And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, J.J. Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the Heb Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan,
Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself.
God.
Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Light. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
Well, we saw that
no
one.
longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
We got it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
In less than 1 week, all eyes turn to Hollywood, California, as the greatest spectacle in professional wrestling, Wrestlemania, takes place in sunny Southern California. The Jeff Meacham Network multiverse of media rolls out the red carpet this evening as we engage in our open mic and karaoke night, right here across the Jeff Meacham Network multiverse of media. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to tonight's episode of Open Mic and Karaoke Night, right here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. I am your host, your MC, the Renegade JJ Williams, and let us bring in our illustrious panel. First and foremost, the man whose name is currently not on the marquee, but we all know it is, the West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
I am so glad I got this backdrop to that, man. That Hollywood intro, it's like I gotta be at WrestleMania after that shit. My goodness, that was tremendous. Well done. My word.
Thank you.
I am digging walking that red carpet toward this night of absolute shenanigans and catastrophe. So there you go.
We've already got a few comments in the chat. Daniel is here. Can't wait for this open mic night, and I feel bad for Noah tonight. If it happens.
Oh, you should.
Raymond says, me too. And Psycho Jet Black hitting us early with a $2 super chat. Not enough to get a wheel spin, but here's a little something for some Ricola.
Yes, that will be a thing tonight. That'll be a thing.
Shades of Claudio Castagnoli, the ROH champion with the Ricola bomb.
Now, that's why I have this. I've been pouring myself a vaccine, so I'm going to have to get up and get cough drops 25 times when we're singing all these songs. So
let's go ahead and bring in the rest of the panel. First, we're going to bring in the Heb Man, the man responsible for that glorious intro that we see every week, James Hebert. And then, of course, the man with the spectacular voice, and we will find out how spectacular it is tonight when it comes to singing, the simple man, Noah Foster.
Yeah. Noah and I are. Does anybody see what I'm seeing right now?
I do see it. Emmanuel with
Said
the
that-
$50
Said the Heb Man to the Renegade. Do you see what I see?
That's a $50 bomb off the rip, dude.
Shit's about to get real.
Okay, so real quick, do we have Stat Boy on with us or no?
No, we don't.
And
okay, I'm doing Grandmaster Sexay. Fuck y'all.
Okay,
James,
James, sit down. Sit down.
Calm your tits for a second.
Okay.
Seriously.
Not only is that a $50 super chat, sir. That's a $50 super chat on my channel.
Yeah,
Fuck
buddy.
Yeah, it is.
No, we've already lost Noah. He's turned his back
Holy
to us.
shit.
No. He's not turning his back. He's got himself head down in his lap
ready.
like, oh shit.
Holy, all right.
Daniel says, "Oh no, poor Noah." Before we get into things here, let's go ahead and bring in Josh Mansfield to the festivities.
Josh is here
Josh is
patiently. God
in
bless
the
him.
dark because he's dealing with power outages right now.
Josh is in the dark tonight.
Yeah. A little bit of a power outage here, unfortunately. And now for some reason I can hardly hear you guys, which is a technical issue on my end.
Okay.
Yes,
Josh,
it is because your voice is glitching too.
Yeah, Josh.
We have got the $50 super chat straight out the gate.
We got the straight out the gate $50 super chat for Noah to do the damn too cool dance.
He'll look fly today. Do.
All I'm gonna say is, if you want to have it done, Josh, definitely get it ready in the queue. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Noah,
poor
guy.
He was so prepared to just do the MJF gimmick all night with that scarf on, and now he's gonna have to get up and do the freaking
dude.
Do either Scotty or Grandmaster.
Immediately. Yeah, Josh dealing with power. Just
okay.
We will. Everybody so far is doing fantastic, except for Noah, who's already smacked with the $50 super chat to have to do the too cool dance.
I'm glad I wore my comfy PJ pants today because I'm gonna need them now.
Just get a solo shot. Get a solo shot of this. No, keep going. It's fine. Keep going. It's not. Oh, okay. Yep.
He's trying to wrestle this shit in his head.
What do you mean, Emmanuel, by doing an outro to?
Oh, I see what he's asking.
I believe this was just a one-off. That it was only going to be one time. That it was
one time only.
How the hell did you have that? What the fuck?
Well, there we go, F-bomb. Here we go.
16 minutes into the stream, first F-bomb, and
let's see.
James for a change.
Hold on. We promoted this 3 weeks ago, and so let's see. $20 one week, $20 another week, 10 this week. Well, he's really good at saving his money.
Emmanuel is willing to super chat another 50 if he'll do it again at the outro. Is what I believe I'm understanding here.
Okay, so hang on. If I may, if he's willing to do another 50 and we get some more throughout the night, can I get a little toward my channel? No. I asked because I'm more than halfway as it is for March. So if I get the 50, payday again.
Right.
That's fair. That's fair,
Okay.
Meach.
Right. I appreciate that.
You know what? At the end of the day, it's up to Noah because he's the one who opened his mouth and inserted the foot.
Noah, man, you got it for the culture, man. Now,
if Noah is willing to do it now and again at the end of the show, and Emmanuel is willing to give the second super chat to the Jeff Meacham Network, then I'm willing to allow it. But Noah, it is your call, sir, because as Emmanuel pointed out, we never did specify on any of the shows that it was a one-time deal.
No, and also don't answer now. Just think about it because you've got one now.
Yeah.
So
you have to do one right now.
Well, okay. Yeah, I mean, might as well get it over with. Okay, I better set up a different camera so you can actually see me do the stupid dance.
Yeah, Josh, do you see what's happening now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry, I was at the had to go back on YouTube. Apparently my super chat I bought it, but it didn't go through. Unfortunately.
That sucks. And he's gone again. By the way, our friend in the Great White North is complimenting the intro and laughing hysterically at it, James. So there you go.
Yeah. Well,
Daniel says, Noah, do you want my Ghostface costume to escape from this?
That's right. That's it. Give Noah a chance to stab us all. He doesn't watch. Yeah, he's understanding that reference.
So I'm not good at using my phone doing this.
Yes.
Clearly, yeah.
What happened? What happened? So wait, what happened, Josh?
Again, I bought my super chat, but apparently it hasn't gone through on JJ's end yet. I don't think.
No, I haven't seen anything. The only super chats I've seen are Emmanuel's 50 and the $2 one that Psycho sent. Which again, thank you, Psycho Jet Black, for that.
Yeah, Josh, I would check see if you could check your information. If it somehow didn't go through, I'll somehow forward it to me and I'll forward it to them.
Let's not focus on the freaking technical directing during the show. Let's just move right along. Can't do it. We can't do it. So yeah. I did talk to both people as well as Greg about being on. I need to send Greg the link. I just realized I didn't do that because I'm that freaking tired. I need to go over here. So I will do that.
Okay. What do I do? How do I do this? I have to do it.
Yeah. I was gonna say don't.
Noah, are you going to be Grandmaster Sexay or are you going to be Scotty Too Hottie?
Decisions.
I have. I don't even know what the fuck to think right now.
We love you, Noah.
I called everyone's effing bluff and their broke poverty, and Emmanuel freaking claimed the victory. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Arlene's saying her brother beat her because she was going to do it also.
Hey, Arlene, Arlene, you can super chat the other one for the spin
the wheel. We got the pick.
Yeah, we got.
I was gonna say, if you want to drop a 50, by all means, go ahead or drop whatever. Go ahead and spin the wheel, and we'll do the thing.
Jeff is going to do Rikishi, and James is offered to be the third. So we have two cool. Right now, what we're waiting for is to figure out if Noah feels like he can do the Thriller better or the Worm better.
Oh God!
See if he's going to be Grandmaster Sexay or Scotty Too Hottie. James will be the other one, and then we got Rikishi Meach 2 over here in the middle.
Oh, Meach 2. There we go. Here we go.
The Thriller.
I'm gonna have to because I have so little room. I'm gonna if I am Scotty Too Hottie, I'll have to do like a standing worm.
That's fine.
Which even funnier?
So it'll be like the wacky Flavion flailing.
Yeah, I'll be the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube Scotty, you know.
Or Bailey's buddies if you want to.
God. I don't remember the Thriller thing. I remember the worm thing and the one hop thing and the
hold on, no, I got
side to side. The fuck when the Thriller thing came in?
No. Is it the Thriller like this?
I don't freaking know.
That's not what Grandmaster does. No. The Grandmaster just does the God, I can't even do it. I'm so white. So is Michael, but you know that's a whole other story. Anyway, what
the hell's happening?
Remember how it does it, JJ? Like seriously.
He basically just did the whole arms out thing in the.
Oh yeah, the whole arm, the whole head bobbing freaking D-Lo style. God, okay, yeah, I got you.
I just remember the sidestep thing from Royal Rumble. I don't know anything.
Yeah, just do it.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull myself and Josh out. That way, I can give the 3 shot to you three to do this.
All right, here we go.
All right, well, what you want to do is if you want to, okay, but JJ, I mean, you can pull you out and still get the direction. You want to have us in columns, is what you want to do. There it is. There it is, the shit.
All right.
Okay, hang on.
God
help me. Okay.
I'm never opening my mouth again.
Right?
I can't believe this shit.
And my dumb ass is co-signing with it like an idiot.
Yeah, right. So
I'm too damn tall for the damn camera. So
we all are, Doe. We all are. It's okay.
Fucking hell.
We're gonna break the fourth wall in kayfabe doing this setup because my green screen's gonna disappear out of sight here in a second.
Yeah, I guess so. All right. Well, I'm a man of my word. As much as I freaking have a lot of dignity, I'm a man of my word.
Don't knock the soda over. That'll be expensive and messy. Jesus Christ.
God. This is gonna be a car wreck.
I'm good.
Right. Okay, who's doing the music before we get too sideways here?
I don't know. Somebody, I guess.
Get out of here, late.
We're gonna get copyright. It's gonna get copyright strike probably, but.
Well, no, but that's the idea. We're not gonna worry about that.
Oh, I see. Well, you could just do like a 1, 2, 3, and then someone can count. Hold on, I can't freaking do this.
Let me see if I can.
I mean, if you want, I can do the rendition while I dance.
Well, there you go.
Hang on a second. This is such.
Here we go. We're starting the show with 3 people just roping. This is gonna be chaotic.
Yeah, well, it's already chaotic. Damn it!
All right, I'm gonna try. Like I said, Junior's gonna kill me when he sees this. That's okay.
I'm so damn glad my mom's asleep.
Okay.
All right, let's get this shit over with.
Oh wait. I forgot something.
What is he doing? Getting a hat? He is Rikishi. Always gotta get the shit.
Oh yeah. Rikishi always had a hat. Shit! I need glasses. I just realized. Fuck! Where are my glasses?
Boy, oh boy, this has gone off the rails in a hurry.
Actually, wait. No, I don't need glasses. I could go backwards cap with my hat. Where is it?
Boy, backwards cap like that's a
my hat. Shit.
All right.
Hey, Dad, help me!
Fucking hell!
Get my fucking ass hat. I gotta do a Too Cool dance live on stream.
Oh God!
Too Cool dance live on stream.
I can't even hear it. I'm gonna have to have the headset on. I can't even hear it. There we go.
I guess.
Yeah. I don't have a bucket hat like Rikishi would wear, but you know.
Oh, there it is.
I can't wear a hat with these. So.
All right, I'm good.
Well, no, you can now.
All right, here. Hold on.
All right.
Am I too cool enough yet?
I don't know.
There you
go.
You're working it. All right. Music ready, everybody?
I guess.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here we go.
I can't do this.
We're all going the wrong way. That's okay. It's
Whatever. Next the camera can't go.
Okay. I don't know what Rikishi does besides this. I have no idea what he does. So
I don't know either. I just know the side feint. That's all I know. So
that's all I know.
I'm just going to point to you to continue to think you're Rikishi.
The whole, he does the whole little fucking this shit right here, and he does like tries to be cool, and it's just a big fat Samoa. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I don't know.
Cut the damn
Hold on.
tape.
This was a fucking train wreck.
You think? You're freaking fake. Superman don't match. Superman does commentary. I just remember the 2-step, the side by side. What the fuck did we just do?
Oh my God.
Oh,
just remember, Noah, this all happened because you said you would do it.
That's it.
I did fake people had money.
I will be right back.
Okay, Josh.
I will be right back
Okay,
so I can do something for Noah. And Noah, I'm sorry. I love you.
Josh! I will come to Cleveland and find you.
Gentlemen,
what?
We have another super chat from Emmanuel.
What? Now what?
I heard Noah's pain that he wants to scene, saying that he doesn't want to scene. Unfortunately, it's opposite day.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
All right, so here.
So Emmanuel has singled out Noah to be the singer.
Oh damn, man!
We are gonna bring in the category wheel.
Bring the noise, bring the funk. Okay, all right. So here's the deal. He sent in 25, so he gets a 20 for a pick the poison.
Mm-hmm.
And then if he wants to pick somebody else for the other 5, or have the wheel hit somebody else for the other 5.
That works.
I am out of shape again. I've not been to Disney near enough, man. I'm out of shape.
Bro, I just had I had to deadlift the whole chair just to get it back in.
That is the most movement I've done this entire freaking day.
Before we get too sideways, Emmanuel, thank you for the super chat.
Yes,
we do
thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Thank you for all of it, man. That
God
was
bless y'all. You all are definitely
friggin' awesome.
bolder than I thought. And I guess I'm a marketing genius.
All right, Noah, let's see what category comes up.
All right.
Here we go.
Opposite day.
All right. Pick your poison.
Shoot.
So it has to be a current Raw superstar that Noah's going to pick to choose the song for.
A current Raw superstar.
No. Emmanuel gets to pick which Raw superstar Noah has to sing the song for.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Because Pick Your Poison is purely. That's right. Pick Your Poison
So
is purely the
Emmanuel,
audience.
which Raw theme song do you want to hear Noah sing?
God.
Yeah, holy shit.
Wow.
Wow.
I cannot believe. Not even 20 minutes in, and I'm already been.
$75.
I made $75 for the Jeff Meacham Network in less than 20 minutes.
For JJ. For the Casa.
For the Casa, the 18.
Yeah, baby.
Well,
actually, I believe that one went through on yours, sir. So that 25 came to the Jeff Meacham
Network.
Go.
Thank you, man. Well, then I greatly appreciate it. So I am making money on the super chats, and I'm almost there.
All right, so Emmanuel's taking a look.
All right. I mean, Raw, we've got quite the roster of songs to choose from.
Yes, we do.
Go ahead there it is. There it is.
What are you all talking about now?
There it is.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. What? Josh's super chat went through, Noah.
Hold on. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Hey, by the way, Noah, we've had this planned for like ages.
Oh, that's a dick move, James. Damn, you guys. Oh, he's done. He's gone. That's it.
It was Josh, Noah. It was Josh all along, Noah.
Jonah. There we go. All of a sudden, all of a sudden, it's the Jewish version. Jeez. Maniacal laugh.
Noah, come back to play.
Oh, no.
Got it.
Hey, Noah, at least we know the words to this one. We didn't know the dance of the previous one. That was just a train wreck, like James said. At least we know the words to this one.
I will say, Noah, you got to sing it in a very specific way, just for our sake.
Don't make it.
How you make specific way?
You got to sing it like this. He's just a simple man. Simple man.
No.
You gotta do the one thing that Casey Flynn has made you do your entire life, and then you have to say something.
No. Yeah, he's got to sing the sexy boy part.
Yeah, it's Josh's pick, James. Let's not completely take over hosting the show.
Yeah, and Noah, Emmanuel says because he's nice. Do Cody Rhodes' thing.
There we go.
So I will let you pick which order you want to do them in, Noah, but you have to sing Kingdom and Sexy Boy.
And yes, Noah, you can do the Sean version, not the Sherry version of Sexy Boy. We'll go and let you pass on that one.
The Sean version, this versus the freaking. Oh God.
Lesser of two evils, I guess.
I've been lesser of two evils. I mean, is there a lesser than two evils?
No, not in this case. Not for that dance.
Oh God, King's here too. Not my ACW crew.
Man,
you missed it, bro. There was a $50 bomb off the rip. We had to do this.
Everybody's exposed to my freaking humiliation.
I did a standing worm, bro.
James. Seriously, James.
Kine Train didn't miss it. He already commented to clip that.
Yes.
So he saw the train wreck that was the dance, bro.
Sorry, I wasn't seeing anything.
Yes. We need to get Noah some throat lozenges for after singing. We need to get James some decaf.
I haven't even cracked my mouth.
Fine. I'll honor the commitments. Here we go. Josh, damn it. Fine.
Oh, yeah.
First, go old school and then go new school, I guess.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Well, okay. So, JJ, if I may, really quick. For those of us doing the individuals, like we're getting singled out, let them play the song on their end so that way they don't have to worry about trying to sync up with somebody else's bullshit.
No, that's fine. Or just do it a cappella if you can do it without the sync up. So go for it.
That's true. That's fair.
Well, I'll try and see what I can do here. Try to get the word.
As he's wearing a very nice suit, AEW pin on his blazer. He's going to freaking karaoke Shawn Michaels song. I'm throwing that shit out there, guys.
Hey.
Kingdom works perfect for it.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he did AEW and WWE, so there you go.
Yes.
All right, let me see what I can do here. Okay. I think I got it.
There's
You're
freaking
never gonna forgive me.
Dude, I know I'm sexy. I got the looks that drives the girls wild. I got the moves. They really move them. I send chills up and down your spine. I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy toy.
Boy,
Sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy toy.
Boy,
That's all you're getting.
No, that's perfectly fine. All you got to do is the first verse into the chorus. You don't have to do the whole song.
Good God.
All right, you ready to do Kingdom now, Noah?
Just let me breathe. I can't breathe.
At least that
You're
was
welcome.
I just love looking over here to the right side of the screen and seeing $105 friggin' dollars. Oh no, I'm sorry, 80, yeah, $105 just chilling there. You know, because why not? You know.
there you go. Something, Cody wrote.
That's it.
You know actual words, you guys. Jesus.
I know.
Oh my God.
All right.
We figured out how to make money. Just pimp out Noah.
Hey, that's terrible.
The hell, you're trying to get me hired by everybody? Jesus.
Why not?
We're gonna freaking sell OxyClean next. Get your heart out, freaking former Family Feud host.
That's right.
God.
Send me one in me. Al Franken. Anyway.
All right. Let me see what I can do here with this one. This one's actually easier, I guess, because it's more of a rockin' theme, and I actually do like it. I listen to it, so I mean.
Yes.
All right, let me see here.
God, I can't breathe.
Be serious with this. Adrenaline in my soul, every thought out of control. Do it all to get them off their feet.
Woo!
The guys are here, about to blow, waiting for me to start the show. Out the curtain, lights go up, I'm home. Whoa! My father said when I was younger, hard times breed better men. Took it all away, I give it all away. Can take my freedom. Here's to change the game, a better made of pain. I built my kingdom, now you bow to me. You took my dreams, but not my name. You'll follow me until the end. I am my kingdom.
Yeah! something, no.
Whoa!
That's right. I love
everybody doing the whoa in the chat here.
Whoa!
I love our audience. Damn it all to hell. I love it.
Are you sure about that, Jeff? Because
Why?
Arlene is asking if for $50, me and you will do the Bella's entrance.
Please, yes, do it.
Please,
do it.
Oh my God.
Here's the only problem, Arlene. I'm being 100% with you. I don't know the Bella's dance.
You just turn around and shake your booty.
That's it.
Oh,
well, nobody wants to see that.
Okay, first of all, nobody want to see any one of us do that. Number two, God forgive me for having not this information. There is a certain way they troll their asses around. So
He's not wrong.
I'm not wrong. It's okay. So Psycho. For the breakdown, since they're okay. So $5 gets you a spin of the wheel, and there's two wheels. One is a category wheel, which is Raw, SmackDown, NXT, AEW, Deceased, Legends, etc., Hall of Famers, whatever. The other wheel is one of our poor, unfortunate souls up here on the dais, if you will. It feels like a damn roast all of a sudden.
Yeah, except one person's being roasted here.
For now.
The one who gave the most resistance to it. Everyone wants to see you suffer, Noah.
Resistance is futile, Noah.
What did I do wrong?
To be fair, bro, we've called this your own personal hell for how long?
At least 2 weeks now. But yeah, so 20 will get you the pick your poison, which is you have both wheels spun, and then I'm sorry, you spin the category wheel and you pick the song from that category and you pick the person.
Yes. So it's only $20 for pick your poison, $5 for a regular spin, which means Emmanuel still has one more spin coming to him because he did super chat 25.
Right, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So
let's go ahead and we'll bring up the first wheel.
And while you're spinning, to answer the question from Arlene, as much as the 50 would be wonderful, JJ is unfamiliar with the dance, and it would be not necessarily channel stopping, but it would be heart stopping and morbid for all of you to watch me shake my Bella ass. So now that's the same.
If I had actual light here, I would volunteer, but we are currently in the dark. So
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Since I know the dance, and since JJ doesn't, I will bite the bullet. If another 50 comes either channel's way, I will do the Bella dance by myself.
And then
There you go.
And JJ could sing Brie Mode or the Bella theme.
There you go.
I do know a little bit of the "You Can Look But You Can't Touch," so I will sing the theme song while Jeff dances.
I love that.
I think that's fair for the $50. That way, I'm still participating.
It's gonna be the scariest segment in the history of my 20 years of doing this shit.
This is gonna be awful. Oh no!
Oh my god!
All right, so here goes the Wheel of Doom here.
The Wheel of Doom. No!
Oh my god! No way! You can't make this shit up.
What am I? What am I? What am I?
That wheel was riding that line between Noah and JJ like a show pony. You see that shit? It was just kidding. I fooled you.
What am I?
Oh, sound effects.
At least Noah, you get to pick the song this time.
This is true.
I get to pick.
It's a deceased superstar, and we're applauding this. Yay for the dead folks! What the hell is wrong with this thing?
This is fucked up.
This fucked up.
Messed up.
To clarify, Noah, the reason I picked is because I slipped JJ an extra 10.
Yeah, that's fair.
And because we plotted this.
Jeez. All right, so that was Emmanuel's $5, right?
Yeah, that was the other part of his.
All right, so Emmanuel, you pick the deceased superstar for poor Noah.
That's okay, Arlene. That's perfectly fine. Yes.
That's fine because that's the stupid Apple thing.
The Apple does that. They do the 99. What the hell's the difference between a penny and a freaking dollar? Why every time you go to the store you got $3.99, $4.99, you got $5.99, then tax does $5.06, $5.07. You can't do a straight even dollar. This is why the freaking economy is effed up as it is and backwards enough with the freaking nation's debt. Dadgum freaking number system, metric system, my ass.
Okay, boom power.
Considering that we've been trying to do away with the penny in this country for at least a better part of the last 10 years, and it's still not happening. Yeah, I don't understand that either.
Freaking produce pennies worth more than actually worth. Freaking costing more to actually have those damn things around than actually spending them.
All right, everybody take a breath for a second.
Yeah. So Arlene, the $49.99 is perfectly fine. If you want to do that, that is accepted because that's not your fault.
Right.
Once Noah is done, we do have Psycho Jet Black with $5 for another random spin. So thank you very much, Psycho.
Thank you. And Emmanuel's made his choice, JJ.
Well, Emmanuel doesn't get to choose on this one because it was $5.
Yeah,
so Noah gets to choose.
Yeah, he's right.
Oh, okay. That's right.
But Emmanuel is making a suggestion if Noah wants to do Latino Heat.
That had lyrics?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Which version, though?
Keep
The Latino Heat version.
Latino Heat, come on.
Yo quiero, mami, un Latino Heat.
Listen to this.
It looks so sweet.
Wow, hell, JJ.
I remember some of them lyrics. Like you can remember the rest of it, but it had lyrics.
I saw them on the man. They go,
Yeah, see? And Arlene with the super chat.
And Arlene just gave you both that.
Please don't clip that part, James. That was disturbing. Don't ever do that shit again.
Agreed.
I'm more confused than I was before.
No.
The whole Latino heat is Eddie has sex. There you go. Go.
And Jeff, Arlene's is on your channel, sir.
Yeah, Arlene's is on your channel, buddy.
Did you hear that, Jeff? Arlene's super chat is on your
Jeff
channel.
took his headphones. I broke him. Jeff, the $49.99 was on your channel, by the way.
Yes, and I appreciate that, Arlene. That means I am now over the top for getting paid out for April. So JJ and I are both going to get paid.
Hopefully, I mean, I'm still working on it, but we'll get you there, man. We haven't even gotten to our topics yet. We do have topics for open mic.
I was going to say, we should do open mic night topics tonight, but it's
All right.
Yeah, but what's going to happen tonight?
I've lost all sense of thinking. Wait a minute. So what am I supposed to be doing right now? Deceased
pick
right?
a deceased wrestler's theme song. You need to.
It has to be WWF or WWE, right?
No.
It could be any.
Any deceased wrestler's theme song.
As long as it has lyrics.
Like if Brody Lee's AEW theme has lyrics, you can do Brody Lee.
It did not. Deceased.
Yeah, it did.
Deceased.
Yeah, it did. Technically, it did.
Let the man think, you guys. Jesus.
Too many people freaking passing. I can't pick up a person with their gun for him. That's a whole different story.
That's a whole other topic.
Right? I gotta look up names here. Maybe one I could think of or recognize. I don't know.
Well, Noah does that. Technically, Brody's does have lyrics. They're very short and to the point, but they do have lyrics.
I have a real easy out for you, if you want to take it.
I mean, you guys suggested. Maybe I'll know it. I don't know.
Owen Hart after Brett left.
Ooh, that's a throw.
I was going to suggest a Dream.
Dream is
Cody. Why not the Dream?
There are lyrics on top of lyrics on that, and the guy in the train actually suggested we do that today too. I'm like, man, I can do Dusty's song. I love Dusty's song. But
I do love me cowbell. So honestly, I think I could do that. If I could
Let's
find
do
those
it.
lyrics. That's an old school one.
This is holy Christ!
Thank goodness nobody's got a cowbell. That's all I gotta say. I'm sure someone's gonna put bell in the chat.
Gotta have more cowbell.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know. Y'all don't live out in the daggum country, as far as I'm concerned.
Have you been? I disagree, sir. Based on where JJ and I live, we are out in them Bar Hills.
Oh, you're out in them Bar Hills.
I had a dream, and that American dream requires more cowbell.
Eat your heart out, Blue Oyster Cult. Cowbell was more relevant before Don't Fear the Reaper. I don't even know what the lyrics are to that, actually.
JJ, put Zach's chat up.
Let me see here.
Noah is currently live to all of us watching on the network, as well as 11 speakers and how many screens?
God.
On Bourbon
Street.
Oh, no.
No pressure, Noah.
Zach, here's the question.
I'm dead.
Here's the question for you, Zach.
Zach is amazing.
Zach, how soon did they tune in? Because if you got to see the Too Cool dance. If you haven't already.
Ryan Dempsey is suggesting Test. Daniel suggesting Chris Benoit's Whenever.
I can't rock Benoit's theme. That one had two. Okay, I think I got Dusty's theme, and apologies to the American Dream.
Go for
it.
All right, let's get this over with so we can maybe actually see if we get to some wrestling talk versus wrestling lyrics.
Jokes.
Oh boy. Let's see here if I can get this thing going. Damn app. All right. American Dream.
Clink, 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 clink.
He's just a common man, working hard with his hands. He's just a common man, working hard for the man. Hey, he's American Dream.
Dream, American Dream.
He's American Dream.
Dream, American Dream.
All right, that's enough of that.
Sorry.
And the bar at Bourbon Street is chanting Noah, No.
No.
I don't need that publicity. I don't need that publicity.
Yeah, you do.
Josh is having technical issues at the wazoo tonight, the poor kid.
Yeah, he's.
Daniel says he's really going to have a Joker grin after this open mic night is over.
So, Psycho,
I am tone deaf as F.
Psycho, I've seen the suggestions you made. Those are all the no DQ classics, but I'm here for them if somebody wants to donate, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So the answer to the question for Radnick is stand back. That was one of the slammies, and I'll even do the Vince spastic dance for that if it lands on me. So there you go.
Oh gosh, that freaking fame, freaking 2006.
All right, let's get to
1986.
Psychos.
No, that's when it originally happened. Excuse me.
Right.
Waiting for someone to punish me before I have to go.
No, trust me, you're gonna get punished in ways you don't understand right now. Anyway.
Well, I know.
Lord.
I love you, Noah.
Oh
no!
Hey!
That's the punishment. This guy get freaking singing. Oh boy. All right. Well, hey, at least I get to break.
All right, but what category shall he choose from is the question.
Yes.
So I get to choose the category, or no?
You get to pick the song based on the category.
Okay. For the record, I do not know any AEW ones.
Well, I hope it lands there.
Got deceased.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yay for the dead folks! Woo!
Laughing. You're all horrible people on the end of the
wrong.
I'm trying to think of the. Crap! Now I'm trying to think of one I know besides Dusty's.
Right.
Well, hey, you want to go? You want to go to the next lyric? Go for it, man.
Take your time, think about it, and we'll actually get to discussion.
Well, before we go there, Emmanuel's asking, are we going to do another Too Cold dance? No, but because of your sister's $49.99 super chat, Jeff agreed to do the Bella dance, and I said that I would sing "You Can Look But You Can't Touch."
Well,
so while Josh is trying to figure out his song,
okay.
I will call a trump card if these people are really that freaking money grabby. I will call a trump card. Because you all have surprised the hell out of me. Why not put that freaking more embarrassment out here?
Hey, Noah.
Apparently you have a fan, Noah, because a girl just threw her thong at the TV.
Okay, that's a thing.
Well, it is Bourbon Street in Nolens, so you know.
and it is Mardi Gras spring break, brother. So just like you're not earning beads of it in this bitch.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
All right. Our good buddy Josh is saying Eddie for Josh.
Yeah. Honestly, Josh.
Yeah. I don't really know his that well.
Lie, I cheat, I steal.
Okay, give Josh time to think. You're gonna watch me shake my ass because God knows we need to see that on an open mic night. And
I'm out of here.
Damn. Shine on my ass. Shine on me.
Hey, listen. It's okay, Jeff. It's okay. Just.
Oh wow, that's a stomach shot. Okay, wait. Let me. Okay, there we go.
That's a great shot of the.
I know.
Or the belly.
Yeah.
Oh God, here we go.
Okay, I can't hear the music. So are you doing acapella, JJ?
Yeah.
Oh Christ, it's gonna be worse. Okay, here we go.
Because we're just doing the dance, we're just doing the chorus. Damn it! There's no point in doing the verse for the dance. It's just gonna be the same ass shake.
Oh God! Oh, it just goes to my head the more you say.
The verse.
No, there will not. Stop it. Jesus.
You ready, Jeff?
No, but go ahead.
You can look, but you can't touch. You keep dreaming on the stars above.
I'm scared. I'm
scared.
No.
There we go. All right, that's it. That's all I'm doing.
You see right through you.
Oh my God!
No! Stop it! That's too good, actually. That's way too goddamn good.
Thank goodness,
Hey,
Caitlin.
I love the Bella Twins theme.
Why?
I know you like them. I know you're a mark for them. Why?
So you all got money tonight, huh? Y'all got all the money in the damn world. All the freaking money.
Be careful, Noah. Careful. Noah, careful.
Fuck it. $100. stand back, music and dancing.
Whoa. Okay. Well,
just in case the people out there didn't hear that, Noah said for $100, we'll do stand back, the dance, the music, the whole nine.
I'm so good. My ass with every penny, Arlene. I appreciate that. And I'll have to tell Nicole and Bree when I see him in a month that I'm sorry, first of all, and
we'll make this fair. We'll make this fair because $100 is a lot.
Yeah.
If two people want to split $50,
yes,
then we'll do it that way too. $50 to Jeff's channel, $50 to my channel.
Yes,
that's fair.
Yes,
that's fair for everybody. So, Josh, we're still waiting on your deceased superstar.
So here's my thing. I really don't know any other deceased superstars themes. May I make a suggestion to be able to change it to something more embarrassing for me?
Well, that's always a good thing. But what are you suggesting?
If someone can put the lyrics in our private chat so I can actually see them, because with being on my phone, I can't go to another tab during this. If someone can put her lyrics, I will sing Kelly's theme.
On it. I am on it.
I'm way ahead of you, Jeff, I think. Hold on.
Oh,
Kelly theme lyrics. Thank you, Google. All right, I got it.
Oh, nonetheless.
It's ready to go. It's ready to go. All right, there we go. Share my screen.
Okay, so no. Private chat him, or put it in the private chat.
In the private chat on the YouTube thing.
This is already private chatted.
No. What we're saying is private chat in the.
Emmanuel.
Oh
in
shit.
StreamYard.
Well.
We're halfway to stand back.
He's sorry. He loves him. That's terrible. You guys.
I already said that.
I know.
And half to JJ and half to Jeff's channel. Don't forget.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, here we go. Hold on. Sharing screen. Let me.
I know at least 5 people I have to apologize to for what the hell I just did on the air here. At least 5.
You know who you don't have to apologize to though?
You're dumbass. You got paid.
No,
that was me. That was me.
No, do you know who else you don't have to apologize to?
Oh, yes, I do. And I can even do his voice. Mr. John Laurinaitis, the former executive vice president of talent relations, until he got Vince's sloppy seconds and got fired. Oh, but his arms are so big. Oh, goodness gracious, Vince.
Dude, you went from John Laurinaitis to that dude who's like, what's his catchphrase? Swolls the goal, size is the prize. It's Kane's o'clock, motherfucker. Let's go.
James.
Yeah.
I can't read it from there because again I'm on my phone. Send it in the private StreamYard chat.
Okay. All right. You're able to do that?
Okay, yes, you said that the first time, buddy.
I'm sorry.
James, if you're going to take control of the show, listen to the directions.
Sorry. Okay. 3, 2, 1. It's sent. It's ready.
Okay. There it is.
Good.
There it is.
Almighty.
Oh, dear Christ.
Only part of it came up, so.
Oh, there they are. I see him. Wow. People power. I'm not sure why John Myers is butthead, but it makes sense.
I was say, is that the Beavis and Butthead freaking got laryngitis?
Yeah, I mean, Beavis and Butthead, Shane Douglas and John Laurinaitis. It works for me.
Fair enough.
And
nobody remembers people power.
Well,
anyway,
what's happened?
All right.
Oh.
So anyway, get his lyrics going or whatever. That gummit. We got to get it's a freaking discussion.
Hey,
Noah.
What?
Radnick just donated the other half.
Get ready to stand back. Stand back.
What?
He did a spit take. He did a great spit take.
Where's everybody getting this money from?
Tax refunds.
Right.
With the walls.
I said it before. I'll say it again. We want to make money. We pimp out Noah.
No, stop it. It's awful.
So while we get Josh ready to sing Kelly Kelly's song, to recap the night so far, we've had Josh say "Pimp Out Noah" about 4 times. We've had Noah sing Dusty Rhodes' song. We've had Noah sing Cody Rhodes' song. We've had Noah sing Shawn Michaels' song with us, who's backing up with the Sherry voice. And we had Jeff Meacham shaking his ass to the Bella theme with JJ singing the theme a cappella. So if you missed the first hour, y'all missed a lot of good shit.
That's some good shit, pal.
And we made how much money doing it?
A shit ton, and I'm happy for it.
Dude, it ain't even Mania week. Not even
No, because this is the Mania Week kickoff party. So
it is, but all right, no.
Jeff, just to correct you, we're not even an hour in yet.
Oh my God, that's true. It's only 10 till. Good Lord.
I think we might have to hold off on a break. Just
yeah. If someone could send the rest of the first part of the lyrics, only
no, Josh. You don't have to embarrass yourself.
You don't have to sing the entire song. All you got to do is the chorus and the first verse.
Yeah, you're good.
You don't have
to.
Zach says we are live on Bourbon Street at spring break with flying bras and thongs.
Oh, good Lord. Why am I doing this?
So Valdez is next then.
There you go. You ready?
All right. Yeah. La. So my girls, I'm saying, cause you know just how we do, side to side, front to back. If you ain't taking that, la. For satisfaction, you independent, get your own things right there. For satisfaction, independent, get your own things right there.
Oh my God.
Night it's on, I'm feeling sexy. Done.
Oh my God! This is so good.
I don't know if I've actually pulled the one. James is gone.
It's so good.
Wow, we've broken James. James is officially broken status.
James is more broken than Matt Hardy.
Yeah, seriously.
You're welcome.
My stomach hurts.
The only thing crazier than Josh singing a song that goes to a beautiful blonde wrestler is the fact that he sang with such a great voice. That was funny.
That's why it's so good.
These two boys in the room have church in the morning, and how they're gonna face the pews, I have no idea. But I want videos to capture it all. Oh my God.
Psycho, your $5 super chat did not allow you to pick the song. It just allowed us.
Yeah. We need the graphic up. Let me see if I can find it and send it.
The ticker is going along the bottom that says everything.
Yeah, there's no need for.
Oh, okay. Oh God. Oh my God.
Gosh,
it was a $20 super chat to get to pick your poison song.
That was beyond weird.
Wow.
To be fair, she was my favorite when growing up. So
you know what?
Well.
Fair enough.
All right, JJ, are we caught up on donations besides stand back at the end?
Oh, fuck me.
Yes. Once we get through stand back, we are caught up on the super chats. And Zach is wondering if we can get a future open mic night live in person from Bourbon Street because the people want to know.
We all need to survive WrestleMania week first. And right now, it's looking good after tonight. Jesus.
I'll do it.
Yeah, Zach, like we said, I'm always down to go. It's just a matter of, the Mask Mafia let me out to play outside of Anaheim. So,
And this man having the adrenaline in his soul to bring his ass down there and make an ass in front of everybody.
That's right.
Get them on their feet.
Whoa!
Whoa!
I gotta say, Noah. I gotta say, Noah. I'm a little bit
unless
bummed.
we go back that freaking wheel way. All right,
I am a little bit bummed that you got to do Cody because I've been practicing that in my car. I was looking forward to trying to do that one myself.
Thank
But
God.
now that it's been selected, can't use it. So,
dude,
Yeah,
not gonna lie,
not course.
Not gonna lie, I've been loving that he's been encouraging the people to do the whoa in the crowd because man, 70,000 people doing that's gonna be fucking loud.
oh yeah, I mean,
oh my god,
not gonna
last
have-
year at Mania, it's gonna
That's
be
true.
just as loud in LA this year.
You're not gonna have a stereo sound for that. That's for damn sure.
You won't need it. Yes.
All right, Noah, are you ready to do Vince McMahon stand back?
No. I thought that one was for everybody at the end. Was what they asked for? No.
No,
that was just for now.
Noah.
Oh, okay.
That was
All right.
Noah. Noah said $100.
Oh, okay.
He would do Vince McMahon stand back with music and everything.
Oh God.
That was another Noah open mouth insert foot.
Because people have more money than I thought. Fuck.
Yeah, you would think at WrestleMania people be broke, but no, man. Tax season, tax refunds are a thing, kids.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
I don't even know if I could find the lyrics of that friggin' madness.
Wow.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So we're sure we get James a freaking decompressor for his heart after tonight because man, he broke his ass.
That whole Kelly thing killed me. I can't believe that just happened.
I couldn't breathe.
You're welcome. I can't believe that.
Yes.
Oh my God. Heaven.
To the chat, yes. WrestleMania next Saturday. God, 7 days away. Holy shit. And next Sunday, all right. SoFi Stadium in Inglewood / Los Angeles / Greater LA / Hollywood, California.
Enjoy watching you guys at work. Thank you, Arlene. Oh my God.
That's another random spin right there.
Yes.
All right.
So, do you want to go ahead and do that while Noah's getting everything queued up, or?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. Just keep the show moving.
Yeah, real quick, I actually do got to get going because it's almost midnight. My phone's my phone's getting low and don't have power here to charge it, so I need to get going. So, love you guys. See you.
Right. We will remove you from the wheel, Josh.
That's right.
Hey, Noah, I love you, buddy. I hope you know that.
I know.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's all good.
See you guys.
Just remember, Josh, Ohio isn't that big.
Oh, Jesus.
Love you guys. And fuck Bill Belichick.
That's right. Always that one. Absolutely. I will chug for that. Hang on.
See if I can figure this out.
Oh my gosh. All right.
So to answer that, I appreciate the idea behind that suggestion of $200 for No Chance in Hell, but that's a lot of money, guys. Seriously.
Yeah. Right.
All right. So this is Arlene's random.
There you go, Renegade.
There we go. There we go.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
I know Noah's happy that it didn't come up as him.
You watch. The wheel's not gonna land on me once. My contribution to the show is gonna be shaking my Bella ass all night. That's gonna be my shit today.
My contribution
and we'll make sure that Kalea sends that to Bree and Nikki for you.
You will not either,
dude. I still can't get over the Kelly thing. I'm still
that was good shit. That was tremendous.
I'm recovering from that hard time.
Again? Okay. So yeah, we did, people. All right, so Dusty's out. Eddie has been tossed around, but wow, that sounded really bad. Eddie's been suggested, but not actually acted upon. Jesus Christ!
Why do you have to say it like that, Jeff?
I can't say nothing today. I'm just gonna be here quiet and shake my ass again all night and see if that.
Oh yeah, toss out. Let's go.
I didn't say toss out. I said tossed around. I'm not Conan over here. Jesus. Yo, let me speak on this. Fuck, I didn't say that. Or oil of Olay. Jesus Christ, you guys.
Sorry. Oh my God.
Jesus
God.
God.
Oh my God.
Whose channel was that, Jay? You or me?
I'm gonna look.
Cause fuck me, dude. I'm gonna Jesus.
All right.
That was you.
Oh my God, you guys. Okay, get some more love toward JJ because he's the one we're trying to
Yeah,
get paid.
JJ too.
Yeah.
JJ deserves it. He worked so hard. To get
Besides,
monetized.
I can't read the numbers because I'm crying so hard right now. What?
To be fair, Jeff, Emmanuel's already thrown $100 my way tonight.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He did the two cool
Holy
dance,
shit.
and he did half of the stand back, which we're still waiting for Noah to do.
That's all right.
So to be fair, he's already thrown me 100.
Okay. Well then, either way, we appreciate it.
While I would appreciate Emmanuel to continue throwing me money,
not
be coy about it.
Yeah,
He's already done thrown me 100, so it's time he threw you a little bit of love too.
So we already accomplished our goal of getting you paid first month because that's awesome.
And I do have my song ready.
Okay. Going into tonight, for the record, I had 53.30 going in, so I'm getting paid again, and that's been every month this year. So thank you guys again so much for real. Oh God, I'm gonna cry.
We're doing Deceased Superstars, so
Well, I'm gonna cry anyway, so
Yeah, exactly.
I've been practicing this song in the car because I've been hoping that I would get to do it, whether it came up as this or Hall of Famer.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Shad Gaspard and JTG, it's crime time. Brooklyn. We're bringing the hood to you. Bringing it. Yeah, that's how we do. Hey, yo, no more Hollywood. This is Hollywood, and it's crime time. Be scared? You probably should. We come from the streets. I was raised in the gutter. I'll run up on your mother for that bread and butter. Mess around with these crooks. Get your property took. Robbing is my job. I get paid off the books. Mobbing with my quad, coming through stomping. Brooklyn, who want problems?
Word, JJ, that was really good.
Yeah, let's about a couple.
James had to the side.
Yeah, man, I had to do the JPG with it.
So to be fair, I'm glad JJ did that because the two guys in the bottom would be the whitest guys in the room doing the crime time song. So I'm glad JJ picked that one.
I mean, we'd be better off doing R-Truth. What's up?
I mean, the
know that
may be Brooklyn, but got to represent the LBC up in here.
That's right. That's right. Somewhere, Snoop Dogg will be proud of you.
Everything exactly.
Well, yeah, I mean, he will be once he stops being high enough for you can pay attention, which is never for Snoop. So
hey yo, this is John Williams.
That's never gonna be a thing. Oh,
Teenage Train giving me some props. Thank you very much, sir.
Down in him and James, you can see him on the Don DeMarco show.
Yeah, you can.
There you go. That's it. There you go. That's it.
I love how JJ just went like, "Yo, this John Williams and then welcome to Cribs." Like it's just go, "Hey, yo, what's up, man? Yo."
Oh God.
So for those of you tuning in here at the top of the hour, hi, this is Jeff Meacham. Welcome to Jackass.
And let's just remember that we still have 3 more that we're going to be doing at the end of the show.
Yes,
as a result of Manuel's super chat, which I'm going to save.
So he did 75. So technically that's 20, 40, 60. That's actually 3 pick your poisons and 3 randoms.
Yeah.
Jesus. Dude. Up all night, going to Disney tomorrow on no sleep. Okay, cool.
God. Okay.
Dude, this has been crazy.
These are just bonus songs I sing in intermission, So.
It sounds like you're getting ready.
He's practicing me. He's practicing me in the Vince stuff.
Yeah, he is.
Get this shit over with.
He's doing it. It's happening. All right, here we go.
Okay, all right. I think 3 of us should mute during stand back just so we can appreciate how awesome Noah's doing here.
Freaking lootly.
Fucking hell. I don't even know all the words to this.
That's the best part.
We'll never know this friggin' thing, but just gonna get into it, I guess. Well, if I can. I don't know if I can actually.
Don't break the room.
Wait a minute. All right. Well, This is going to be a car wreck, but here goes nothing. I can freaking line this stuff up. Get past the damn intro. All right.
No, my advice: don't do twirls because you'll fuck up your wire. By the way, continue.
What is that?
Oh my god, he queued it up. This is the best thing ever.
Don't do twirls for the dance because you'll fuck your wire up.
Yeah, I don't think he does twirls in this. He does a lot of other stuff.
Other stuff, yeah.
That's a good way of putting it.
I got the lyrics here, some of the lyrics. Okay, I think that about does it. Is that David Snape Roberts? I've never seen this music video, actually. I've only saw the stand-back bits from Raw. All right, I think that about does it. I was just a boy. Everybody told me what I should do, who I should be.
Right on.
This is incredible.
I got some advice. I finally have to say, stand back. Stand back.
Stand back.
Fucking hell. They never understood the kind of man I am. I do my own thinking. Got a lot of big plans. Stand back.
Stand back.
Stand back.
Stand back.
That's a fact.
Send my way. I promise you'll lose. Stand back.
Stand back.
Stand back.
Stand back.
The freaking chorus is the best part.
All right, that's all you're getting. God.
This is unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
JJ, I've been told, not by you, but I've been told I don't give you enough credit a lot of the time. This is the best fucking thing you've ever come up with.
This is absolutely unbelievable. This is, and we had 3 weeks, dude. 3 weeks to promote this.
Right?
Like,
well, it seems to have worked, James.
It does. It has. It has.
I am never saying anything again.
Oh.
Noah, you better be praying to God that Aaron and Virtue aren't seeing this. Because if they come back to haunt you on prediction.
Now I'm clipping this shit.
I don't need to know I did this. Nobody tell me in the chat I did this. No one ever needs to know I did this. All right? Keep this private.
Okay. All right. So hang on a second. Daniel, your comment to follow up with 200. We've already got, 75 in the queue? That's 3 pick your poisons for, that was Emmanuel that did that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Am I getting their money's worth?
I mean,
what, you want more? Stand back? Jesus,
whoa,
I did enough.
Noah, please don't insert foot in mouth. Goodness gracious. So I would say yes, we know you will, Meltzer of the Multiverse. Thank you for letting us know the news.
Yes!
Anyway, that's right. Gotta get him while he's not here. I would, again, we're not gonna turn down the $200. Let me just be clear on that.
Yeah.
But
as long as it's split up fairly between the 2 channels.
Yeah, exactly. So if somebody wants to donate 100 per channel, Noah's more than welcome to pick somebody else to make an ass of them damn self. That's fine by me.
100 for JJ's and 100 for Jeff's.
Oh,
and just to throw it out there, not to be an ass about the situation, but aside from the 2 cool dance, James ain't had to do shit yet.
I have not, and I'm actually want to. Like, that's the thing. I'm prepared to sing. Like, let's go.
I've sung and moved my hips worse than when I used to freaking hula hoop in high school gym. God.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Psycho, which is your top choice? Oh wait, no, you're gonna spin the wheel. Never mind.
This is absolutely bonkers. This is absolutely bonkers.
So, Psycho, thank you for the 20. We appreciate you.
Yes, we do appreciate that. I don't think WCW was on the wheel.
Oh
no,
because I don't know a damn thing about WCW.
Well,
which sucks because I actually like 3 Count. I would totally do that too.
I know 3 Count's theme. Hell yeah, I do. I'll freaking join the song with you. That's okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Again, riding that line like a show pony, but ends on Raw.
Monday Night Raw.
All right. So
who's that?
None of those are Raw superstars. So I'll tell you what, Psycho, you can either pick a Raw superstar for me to sing the song for, since Kidman unfortunately is not a Raw superstar.
Yes.
Or you can pick 3 count for me to do. Your choice.
Right, there you go.
There you go.
Because Lord knows most people watching 3 count wanted to dig their ears raw just so they could stop having to hear it. So there was that.
And apparently, King Train isn't going to tell anybody in the ATW fam.
Yeah, you will.
I will never hear the end of this from Cindy, Casey, or anybody. God.
Alistair says your secret is safe with him.
That's one person I can trust.
And just remember, Noah. Just remember, Noah. You've got how many prediction shows and how many watch-alongs this next week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell. I'm
3. Yes.
I just want to say before you start, JJ, guys, this is live. No, there's no keeping this a secret.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point.
We have 16 live viewers. We've been up to as much as 21.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
gosh.
There's no telling if anybody in your ATW family or the No DQ crew has seen this yet, sir.
Oh, please.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Gracious.
I realized that I didn't give myself the solo when I did Shad, so I'm gonna make sure I'm fair. I'll give myself the solo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Solo.
All right. Get up on your feet. Put your hands together. Sing along with 3 count. We'll party on forever. We like the Backstreet Boys. In sync too. Britney Spears is kinda cute. We watch TRL on MTV. Everybody 3 count. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
And there it is.
People hate on 3 count, but I loved me some 3 count, dude. Sugar Shane Helms, Evan Courageous, Shannon Moore. Yeah, baby.
They were great. They were great.
They really were. In a
highly
time when
underrated.
WCW was hot garbage, 3 count was watchable.
Right.
Yes.
They were.
And
They
lest we
were.
forget their number 1 fan, Tangabbit.
That's right.
That's fair.
I will kill you.
All right.
Oh
Gosh.
my God.
How
All right.
much
So
more is left right now before we have to get back into whatever the hell is supposed to be?
Well, right now, the only thing that we have that hasn't been completed is Emmanuel's $75 super chat, which he said to do at the end of the night.
Right.
Okay.
So,
Crikey.
if there's nothing else, let's try to jump into some actual conversation here.
That's right.
Yay.
And get into our first topic, which is the WWE Hall of Fame.
And Emmanuel, I'm not monetized, so that's why.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
The
Emmanuel.
next announcement,
Yeah.
the next announcement was made this week, and we discovered, thanks to Variety magazine breaking the news,
Yes.
that
Andy
Hollywood
Kaufman.
legend Andy Kaufman is going in the Hall of Fame.
Goddamn right. He deserves it. He's deserved it long ago.
That is an OG even before my time, and I understand this guy long overdue. God rest his soul.
Yeah.
You know, as of right now, it is supposed to be Jerry Lawler that inducts him.
Which makes
However,
perfect sense.
of course, Jerry has been suffering for some medical conditions lately. He may not be able to make the trip, but hopefully Lawler will be able to be there to induct him. Honestly, I know we talked, Jeff, about who we want to see induct him. I say if Lawler can't make the trip, have Letterman do it.
Yeah.
That way Zamuda can still be the one to receive the award, whether he goes up there normal or he goes up there as Tony Clifton.
Right.
Let Letterman do it if Lawler can't make the trip, since he was the other party in that infamous segment.
Yeah, I would say for Andy, the prime suspects, if you will, would be Lawler, Letterman, and then if he was still alive, Freddie Blassie. But again, you can't do that either. So not a bad plan B. It's just I don't. David doesn't. Letterman doesn't do it. God damn, I've had to turn this from the first hour, and just the memory of me shaking my blue pajama adorned ass on the air is going to be haunting me forever.
I had to freaking move my hips, so I don't need.
Right?
Yeah.
Nowadays, yeah. I don't know how
Animated,
many.
what the fuck?
I don't know how many what do you call it? Appearances Letterman does these days outside of like whatever he's got lined up for shows. We did talk about having Jim Carrey. JJ and I talked about that last night and earlier.
Not to do the induction, but to receive the award.
Right.
Have him show up dressed as Kaufman.
Except on his behalf.
Yeah. Have Tony Clifton do the induction if Lawler can't do it, and then have Jim as Andy accept it.
Yes. I think it'd be appropriate for an Andy Kaufman induction, just completely freaking kayfabe it out. Have Zamuda come out as Tony Clifton, have Jim Carrey or somebody that can look like Andy come out as Andy and just really camp it up for the celebrity thing this year. Because think about it. He was the first real celebrity involved in wrestling. Jimmy Hart's actually not I forgot about Jimmy, to be fair. And Lord knows Jimmy will take a WrestleMania payday.
That's true.
Jesus. Can you believe that guy's in his 70s? I never knew that till last year.
Dude, he doesn't even he doesn't age. He doesn't age.
He's a vampire. Well, it's a whole other story, right, Hogan? Anyway, brother, stuck in the blood of Hogan. People forget that his band was the one that knocked the Beatles off the charts for a brief time. That was in the 60s. So, the guy's getting up there, no doubt about it. But yeah, Jimmy be a good choice. If Jerry is not, we're a week away, and you haven't heard anything other than he finally made it back to Memphis after what happened to him. So, Jimmy Hart, I guarantee Jimmy will be here. I know he will because we've talked. Fair enough. Jimmy Hart's a good choice, actually, and I think Letterman would be too cost effective for the fact that they can get Jimmy on dimes to the dollar.
That's fair.
That's very fair.
Hello, Nathan, if you're just getting here for real, I'm sorry you missed the shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
We're an hour and a half in, and we've already done a hell of a lot of karaoke, but we are still willing to do more.
Oh, yes, always.
Just takes the super chats, ladies and gentlemen.
God.
What it's going to cost is scrolling along the ticker down there at the bottom.
Although we can change the ticker for the Too Cool Band.
Yeah, let me take out the Too Cool part. I just saw that.
Yeah, do something new for the whole 50 thing. That's a group thing. Go for it.
Damn it, Noah, James, and I served our penance for that shiz.
I served enough when I did stand back.
That's right. So while Jay is doing the editing, I want to give a shout out to a struggling artist out there in the world that needs a little help right now. Zoa Energy, presented by Dwayne Johnson. I know he's having trouble with his money right now, so I want to make sure we get that out there for Dewey. And plus I'm falling asleep with all this alcohol in my system, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop one of these right now.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's that we're sleepy or if we were just taken aback by everything.
Well, I think we're just emotionally exhausted from the last hour.
I know. I'm sitting here drinking my Monster Energy. So,
cheers, brother.
Mountain Dew Code Red.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, Code Red. Yeah. Noah's gonna be up all night.
It's not the first time. Won't be the last.
Am I allowed to get my thoughts on Andy Kaufman real quick?
Oh, always. Yeah, please.
Yeah, man. So one of the first times I ever discovered Andy Kaufman was like my dad used to like watch wrestling when he was a kid, and one of the first things he saw was the Memphis stuff with Jerry and Andy Kaufman and all that. And I was on the ride with him. We were just doing odd jobs, right? And so he's playing this whole thing for me, and I was just blown away. And this was back in like 2017, and I'm like, I was so fascinated by it that I just did research on this guy, and I'm like, this guy is so goated for what he did, and he really loved the business too. That's the thing about Andy; he adored wrestling. Like
he did.
And
yes, he did.
Andy
the thing
was
about
the first superstar celebrity outside of the business,
yeah,
that got it.
Yeah,
that wasn't an athlete. That wasn't an athlete because like Ali was involved, but yeah, the first mainstream celebrity that wasn't an athlete already. That Jesus Christ, you guys, we love you guys. Yeah, man. Wow. You guys are great, man. Oh my God, I love Ali.
Regardless the price of my dignity, this truly is a wonderful supportive community, and we do thank you and appreciate all of you. If nothing else, we hope to be constantly engaged and entertain you. Emmanuel, ding, ding, ding. Thank you.
Yeah, and he's throwing it to you, Noah. You get to pick who sings, and you'll get to pick which song we sing, because you are a simple man who needs to see other people suffer now.
Right. That's it.
So you get to make the choice.
I never been one to be devious, but okay.
And
Well,
he says
James-
a second one, so you get to pick twice, good sir.
Oh, fair enough.
Somebody got a payday this week.
I mean, God bless you.
Right?
James, you've been waiting, and again, you really haven't done anything wrong by me. You're sometimes a freaking idiot, but I tell you what, James, you can do something here, and I'm not going to fully dictate you. Let the wheel decide his fate as far as where he picks from, and we'll go from there.
All right, cool.
Okay. And as far as the second one,
I want to see you do our Troop What's Up rap in full.
well, it wouldn't be in full. It's going to be like we've been doing, a verse and a chorus. But
that's, I mean, yeah,
I will do What's Up, and then we'll see what James gets.
All right.
Oh, that's too funny.
While we do the spin, James, go ahead and finish your thoughts on Andy, though.
Yeah, real quick.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, man. I think Andy's goated for being like a fan of the business who got his role immediately and played it to perfection. The guy is absolutely deserving of his roses in any wrestling Hall of Fame, not just the WWE. So congratulations, Andy Kaufman. That's pretty much all I got to say.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Andy Kaufman is one of those names that Jeff and I have been discussing that needed to be in the celebrity wing for over a decade.
Yeah.
Before Pete Rose, before Drew Carey,
definitely before him.
Before any celebrity that is in there, even before Cyndi Lauper.
Yep.
That
Andy Kaufman needed to go win.
Yeah. Andy Kaufman, we've been, what's the word I'm looking for? Clamoring and petitioning. There's the word. Petitioning for Cyndi Lauper to be in the Hall of Fame. Damn it. But before Lauper, there was Andy Kaufman.
Absolutely. And it's long overdue. I do question to an extent the decision to put him in Hollywood when he was more of a New York person.
Yeah.
I mean, I get he's best known for Taxi, which is a TV show. TV shows are filmed in Hollywood, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
But Andy was a New York native. He famously got banned from Saturday Night Live.
Yep.
The majority of his career was made in the New York area. So the next time they went to New York, I totally could have seen it, and I think it would have made a little bit more sense.
Right.
But I'm just happy that it's happening.
As morbid as this is going to sound, first of all, you're not going to get WrestleMania in Tennessee. Not going to be a thing. Sorry, it's just not going to happen. Again,
Even
that's not me.
At the home of the Titans, they had SummerSlam. You're not going to put Mania there?
I don't think it's a Mania city. As much as I like Nashville, and I know people that live in Nashville love it, I don't see it as a Mania city. That's just,
That's fair.
That's a fair take, actually, because I've always considered Nashville being more of a tourist hot spot for a single spot, and with them being an entertainment capital in their own right, live music venue. Hello, great time there. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like that is SummerSlam at most.
Yeah, Nashville and the Titans Stadium is definitely a Big Four, but not Mania, at least for my money. Anyway,
what is this you're sending me, Jeff?
It's something that the person Neil Down put on his social media. I just wanted to throw it out there for context.
I just didn't want to know if you were going to be sending me another 500 images.
No, it's just the one.
Okay.
Goodness gracious,
I only can put 100 in StreamYard, but
that's right.
Anyway.
But as far as the decision, this is going to sound morbid, but maybe they're worried about Jerry's health getting worse.
Possibly.
So they wanted to make sure they get their shit in.
Yeah,
that's possible. Yeah. That's possible. I mean, again, Hollywood, Taxi, I get it, but the show was set in New York, so I mean,
yeah,
it definitely could go either way. But at the end of the day, I'm just glad that Kaufman is going in.
I agree.
And I think we all can agree with that.
I think we all did our Dwayne Johnson moment with this Hall of Fame, and that, well, it has to be Cyndi Lauper because that makes the most sense. And when it wasn't, it was like, okay, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
And James, NXT came up on the wheel for you.
So I have a question on that because I realized as I was going through the roster, not a lot of wrestlers have a lot of lyrics. However, especially not anymore. So can I do an NXT pay-per-view theme that has aired in the past?
Oh, those
I have
I'll
one
allow
in
it.
mind immediately.
It's still an NXT theme song. I'll allow
NXT
it.
Loudman was where it was at for a long time.
NXT Takeover Brooklyn 3. That's the one I'm doing. That
I was
would
gonna
be
say-
No Fear.
Oh, there you go. I was going to say.
Fear of lyrics.
We can always do it. We always do an Impact Wrestling theme that you hear at AEW every day, but I don't want to go there yet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready. Here we go. So
Go for it, man.
Do your thing,
I
brother.
recognize this song.
I'm just gonna put you
This is
guys
Brooklyn.
over this side on my first
And
monitor.
take
Here
over
we go.
Brooklyn 3.
Whew, I'm nervous about this shit.
Have fun with-
I've never seen live before, so there you go.
There you go.
We're live, pal. No second take.
It's your global debut.
And we win.
How many no's equal a yes?
I knew
How
it.
many yeses equal a tribe? Got a couple promises under my belt. Don't mean I trust you yet. And it's a broad conversation, so keep the close ones around like that ivy in a dream. Seems like we're all bound. Seems like we're all bound. Like fire beneath our feet, there's no common ground. No fear, no fear. Blood, sweat, no tears.
Yeah.
My God. God's grace around here. No fear, no fear. Blood, sweat, no tears. My God. Hope I make it through the year. Yeah. No fear, no fear. Oh, blood, sweat, no tears. Yeah. My God. God.
Get back
God's
into that.
grace around here. No fear, no fear. Blood, sweat, no tears. My God. Hope I make it through the year. And that's all I'm singing because they have
Good
a lot
stuff.
of N-words.
I thought you were going for that because I remember the second one was Giants, but that was really good, man. I respect that. That was good.
How do we think? Did I do good?
That's my NXT!
That's your NXT. You damn right.
All right. And
I
then
mean, the only one. If I was gonna pick one, I would have just had you do Glorious.
Yeah, I was thinking about Glorious, but I'm like, nah, that's too easy. That's too
So
easy.
I will give in. I will get.
Oh, damn.
let's not get
No,
Noah
not
started
triggering
doing
me.
something for
You're
free.
not
You got to pay
triggering me.
for it.
All right, he was glorious. Damn it. Anyway,
And then Noah requested that I do What's Up for Our Truth.
yeah.
You're damn right.
All right, here we go.
This should be good.
1 second. People over there, what's up? If you feel me, stand up and say what's up. What's up?
What's up?
What's
What's
up?
up?
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
There we
You can
go.
get with this or you can get with that. You better come get with this because this is where it's at. What's up?
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 There you
What's
go.
up?
I'll be
Nice.
skipping and jumping, leaving the competition, making them disappear like your favorite magician. I ride that till the wheels fall off, and I bounce them back to back till they necks get soft. Most of the time you see me, I'm trying to keep it simple. These are the type of people to get popped like a pimple, stating my claim to fame, to be one of the baddest step foot in this game, and I haven't even started yet. But you better believe that this is where it's at. What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
There you go.
Nicely
done.
Meacham Network. What's up?
What's up? All right.
Oh, wait. That wasn't more than just one verse in the chorus? His bad. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I mean, literally, he walks and he's done. And then
Well, no, I was just doing the "Our Truth, My Bad" gimmick.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know.
that's
My bad.
All right.
All right.
I'm
good
sorry.
An
stuff.
hour and a half in, we've done a topic, we've done a bunch of super chats, and this is what is coming up on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media.
Time to pay the bills.
WrestleMania goes home. So much wrestling!
And there you have it, everybody. That is what is coming up on the Jeff Meacham side of the Multiverse of Media. You crying, man?
No.
Yeah, you got some of that, the dust, the sand, who have been up and down all through this freaking shenanigans,
I'm just gonna see so many people I love and see so much cool stuff. I can't get over it.
Hey, man, enjoy it. You know what?
Exactly.
Enjoy it, embrace it, and never forget it. Because once it's through, you will never probably have an experience like this again, either, too.
Well, but I'm not. I don't know if we got to announce it last night. I'm not sure how late they announced it, but Sean Waltman's going to be there Wednesday night at Sam's podcast now.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Sean in person in 5 years, and it was a brief, fleeting moment as he was leaving Mick Foley's live show in Pasadena. So, talking at length, hanging out, it's been over. It's probably since Billy started the NWA back up. So that's what, end of 17?
Yes.
So almost just over 5 years that I've seen Sean in person at length.
There you go,
so
man.
It's just, and like I said, social media. Val, it's been 18 years. So.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There you are.
So much good stuff. For the 20 people that are watching us right now live, thank you very much for joining us across the entire multiverse of media.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the ticker at the bottom. You still have plenty of time to super chat, to make us do karaoke, whether it's spins of the wheel or pick your poison. But as we wait for some more super chats to come in, and granted, we still have the trifecta, the hat trick, if you will, from Emmanuel that was requested for the end of the show. We're going to get into some WWE talk.
All right.
This was one of the ones that was on the run sheet. The first one wasn't on the run sheet. I had completely spaced about it. Wanted to make sure we talked about it since we've talked about all the other Hall of Fame inductions.
Right.
Yeah.
But Booker T was on the Give Me Sport podcast and says, my hot take is everybody in wrestling that does the leg slap should be fired.
Okay.
Okay, Booker.
Tell
me he did not just say that.
And I'm curious to everyone's take on this, because while it sounds like a goofy thing to get into discussion about, I really see both sides of it. If it's done correctly, it's an art.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because you don't even really notice it.
Right. Yes.
But then you've got the people, and I'm not going to just single the elite out, although they're huge proprietors of this, but you've got the people that do 500 super kicks a match.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's definitely obvious that they're doing the leg slap.
Yeah.
That's where it becomes a problem.
Certainly.
I think the ones that do it and you don't even notice they're doing it, again, it's an art form, man. Like, I used to do the leg slap when I wrestled. People may not even be able to believe that I was able to get my leg up high enough for a super kick, considering how out of shape I am. But I was when I was wrestling, 13 years ago.
I go back to one of my key moments. I remember seeing that, and I didn't even notice it. Adam Cole came Ricochet out midair off a moonsault NXT Takeover, and I was like, "Damn, caught him on the button." But it's one of those things where you see the move, you don't think about that being part of selling the move. It's all about that execution versus how many times you do it. Pinnacle moment per se. So I definitely get where you're coming from in your opening retort.
But James, you seem like you had a bit of an issue with this statement. What are you thinking about Booker's comment here?
Booker, buddy, pal. You see, you and I go way back. We actually have had conversations full on, and that's a thing. And we've talked about your brash takes in the past, and I have defended you to the mass IWC that everybody that thinks that your takes are always negative and not positive at all can go just get themselves mentally evaluated because you're not doing the internet right. Sorry, that's the truth. I've seen plenty of podcasts where he has very much talked positively about the wrestling industry for all companies, AEW included, by the way. So I'm just going to throw that out there now for Booker. Before I go and say this is a garbage take for the sole reason that they should be fired? Really? Is that not a bit like extreme, dude? just a bit like I bet you plenty of people at your reality of wrestling school have done the leg slap. You've never fired any one of them. Never once. So what is the take here? Other than you're obviously doing it to possibly rile up the dirt sheets and for us to get attention. And if that's the case, I mean, good on them. They bought a hook, line, and sinker, to be fair.
Work the industry.
But if you're being serious, I think it's a bit rough. And that's a bit rough. So that's why I'm thinking, as I talk myself through this, maybe this is just a giant work for the dirt sheets. To be fair, it worked. But yeah, I think in general, anybody that thinks that everybody should be fired for using the leg slap, not really. I think that's a bit extreme. I think anybody that actually takes that thought seriously from Booker, come on, chill. Like it's not that deep. It's wrestling. If somebody slaps a leg, it's really not that freaking deep. Yes, should people not abuse the leg slap? Oh, I agree with you.
Yeah, well, yes.
That's the real
Holy
thing to
hell.
think about here.
That is absolutely a point of discussion that needs to be brought up in wrestling circles everywhere. Fair enough. That's a problem.
Right.
See, and I think
It's not
that's
a
where
fireable
Booker's
offense.
I think that's where Booker's complaint is coming from, because it's used so much, it's abused, which is why I think he's making the comment that he is.
Mm-hmm.
Arlene, apparently I was incorrect. Jeff has not saying yet, but everyone else is saying at least once. And again, we are all willing to see him again with the proper super chat.
And some people did more than just that.
Oh yeah.
So,
Jeff, what are your thoughts on this?
First of all, I didn't sing. I just shaked the Bella ass. That's why I was. That's why people are confused because they're still recording the fact of seeing my pajama adorned ass all over their screen. So they're all.
You shook your Bella ass and your Rikishi ass. So
yeah. Oh my God, you are. By the way, I see why Rikishi called you honorary Oos. Unfortunately. God, sorry.
I was gonna be cool about it and say I'm an ass man.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you know.
Hey, listen, you can take it as a compliment.
Yeah, that's a Hall of Famer song that can be sang if it comes.
That's
up.
right. Well, you know, Hall of Famer before WWE tried to buy AEW and fire his pissant ass. Anyway, daddy ass. Oh, anyway, okay. So,
oh God, the Acclaim.
This is yes, I shook the Bella belly because that was the first thing you saw on the screen was the freaking Buddha belly and the purple king shirt here, because that was frightening enough. Okay, so I actually, when I saw the picture before I read what you the clip you took out, Jay, I thought you were talking about him talking about AEW fans being a bunch of self-entitled whatever. So it's like, guys, Booker is a Hall of Famer 2 times over. There is no reason that Booker T needs to feel the need to do any of this shit on his podcast, like those knuckleheads that work for Vince Russo, like the other podcasting boneheads out there, hell, like us half the damn time. Booker does it. James hit it right on the pin to rile up the dirt sheets. That's all he's doing.
Yep.
And that, as our esteemed panelist who has been living out his own nightmare, singing about the dream and standing back, will say, simple as that.
And I approve that message and that statement. I mean, again, in a world of sensitivity, in the so-called internet resident community, and yes, that is hashtag Stepway approved. Ding. Literally, the way that someone reacts to a comment is when sometimes it's taken out of context. It's more so to where the comment is being directed towards, not what the comment reflects. And I feel that's where communication falls flat. You see what you see in text, and it's like, oh, this hypocrite, blah, 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 blah. But, dude, he's been in the industry. He's literally watching development happen where, oh, my God, guess what? They're doing the leg slap in JJ's NXT. So, seriously, folks, get off your high horse here. Booker T is just working the dirt sheets because the dirt sheets will use that to their own ploy and advantage, and some of you will feed and eat into that. That is the synergy that is the journalistic business of the wrestling industry. Whether or not they report it or say it's reported is a whole different story. Hi, Aaron Riff. Appreciate you. So, I mean, that being said, yeah, Booker T, I do get where he's saying from. But again, as somebody that does play-by-play now to a degree and look at the way moves are played out, how a body is, manipulated and how a body is put in towards something. By the way, Josh Alexander, torn tricep. I guarantee you he didn't do leg slap, though that did anything towards that. Get well soon, sir. It's one of those fades.
That's our main event topic. We'll get there in a little bit.
Oh, nice. It's one of those fades where it's like, what helps sell and tell in wrestling? Not over executing the same move in either the same match or the same production. Especially
that's
on
the
a
other
weekly
thing.
basis. Oh, let's do a wrist lock as we go on a freaking commercial break and we come back and still see them in the wrist lock. Oh, the wrist lock, chin lock. I'm sorry, Shinabase. I can't get words right. It's one of those things where you need to keep the people guessing. You need to have more variety in your showcasing, not just in a singles match, but make each match feel different in a way. If I want to watch everybody do a damn rear chin lock, then I'll literally just rewind the one match that actually matters to me on the damn show from the actual participant I actually care about on the roster. Control C, Control V is not the way to go, especially if you repeat it 250 times. Exaggeration or maybe an actual accusation. You be the judge. But yeah, I get his take on the move and execution. But as far as where it's being directed to, that's where it's being lost in communication. But he's not wrong.
I'm glad you brought up that point, Noah, about overuse of a move throughout an entire production.
Yes.
That's something that is, get Peter Griffin here. That's something that's really grinded my gears for years. You know, you take a move that's supposed to be special,
Right.
and then 2 or 3 different people over the course of 2 hours do the same move.
Yep.
Where's it special? If so many people are doing it, you know, you go back in time. We'll jump into Doc Brown's DeLorean, go 88 miles an hour, and go back to the 80s for a minute. When Jake the Snake Roberts first did the DDT, and nobody else did a DDT, and that was his move.
Yes.
And then you can even jump ahead to the 90s, and Raven and Tommy both had it. And everybody does a DDT now.
And it's not even a
special.
No.
Super kicks. Shawn Michaels used to do the super kick, end a match with it.
Game over.
That was it. To see somebody kick out a Sweet Chin Music was like, oh my God.
Hi, Undertaker.
Now the Bucks do them like 20 times in a match, and it's not even their finisher.
No.
It's called a super kick party. It's become a thing now.
And it's also
stupid.
Pile drivers. Jerry
oh my God,
Lawler.
right?
You know, the Undertaker. Now you've got, you know, cradle pile drivers and sunset flip pile drivers and destroyers and tombstones and package pile driver. It's like, what happened to moves being special? And at the very least, if someone's going to do one, let them be the only one in the company. Like, I can't get mad if Randy Orton's doing an RKO and somebody in AEW is doing a similar move, because at least they're not going to be on the same production.
Right.
Right.
But if 2 or 3 people are doing a move like that,
Cutter, Ace Crusher, whatever the hell you want to call it,
Stunner, it's just not special anymore.
No.
That's something that I think needs to be taken a look at a little bit more than the leg slap.
Yeah.
But I digress.
It's one of those things, though, JJ. I think about this when I talk about the industry, like what's original anymore. The fact that the industry is so deep, in depth, with talent that are still trying to find themselves. It's one thing for WWE to create a character. It's another thing for WWE to actually give them an original move set. It's kind of hard nowadays to come up with something original and make it your own that hasn't been used by somebody else, whether signature or finisher. There's a reason why I can almost think about almost everybody at this point does some sort of variation of a DDT.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like, yes, I want originality in wrestling.
Yes,
if you can get it. If you can safely do it, though, and there's
another thing as well.
That's the thing too, because coming up with a new move, especially in today's industry, you gotta make sure the move is safe first and foremost. Like,
oh yeah, it's difficult.
Yeah,
I'm not even gonna lie, it's difficult. I mean, at least put a twist on a classic move. You know. That's what made the Canadian Destroyer so special to me. Yeah, it's a pile driver, but it's a flipping pile driver.
You know what?
But then you got the Panama Sunrise.
It's funny
the same
you
move.
It's funny you mentioned that, because I hate this woman with a burning passion in the ring, and I think she needs to go away for how unsafe she is. And the fact she's still there is a crying shame. But Marina Shafir does have one thing going for her, and that's her submission finish. I mentioned this on AEW Spark with Noah, in fact.
You did.
Her torture rack finish is a great twist. Like, the way I don't know if anybody's seen it, but she, instead of doing the accordion rack version or the Lex Luger version we know, she does it in almost like a backbreaker with her head. And then it's like, oh, you know, like almost like she's folding them almost into like a C shape. It's brutal. It's a brutal looking finish. Like that looks painful. That's nice. I like it.
Bodies
I've never seen anybody do that.
Yeah. Bodies aren't meant to bend like that, basically, is what James is saying. I go back to NXT UK and I think about what A-Kid did to force Jordan Devlin to submit to the point that I thought he was about to snap the man's arm off. I look at lariatos. That's always one of my favorite moves. The only lariato that has been an effective finisher nowadays, besides Jamie Hayter's Haterade, for the longest time, has been Kazuchika Okada's Rainmaker, the Ripcord Lariat. Other than that, you have the run-up lariat by the likes of Shigeru Takagi, Pumping Bomber, or JBL, the Clothesline from Hell. And the only difference with a clothesline and a lariat is just the way you impact your opponent, whether it's with more so the upper arm into the throat or the whole arm into the chest cavity or right beneath the jawline or the chin. Again, it's one of those things where it's like the presentation may make it feel different, but it's still a move that is very well recognized that some people would be like, seen it before too many times over, blah, blah, blah.
But at the same time, the torture rack at least is a move that we don't see as often anymore. Like that was Luger's move. When was the last time Luger wrestled?
Oh, good.
And I haven't really seen it. I haven't really seen it all that much since he retired. Maybe once or twice here and there in the 20 years since he retired.
Right.
But it's not something that you see all the time. It's honestly, it's kind of a forgotten submission finisher.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, it's not the ankle lock. It's not the sharpshooter. It's not the crossface.
No.
You know, it's not even, you know, the
STF.
the STF or a Boston Crab. You know, the Walls of Jericho. It's a forgotten submission.
It is.
Because it was so identified with Luger, and I think part of it is because so many people tried to distance themselves from Luger when everything went down with Liz, because a lot of people held him responsible for it. They didn't want to touch anything that Luger used to do. So for somebody to kind of be bringing it back, it excites me to see a move like that. It's like, ooh, torture rack, yes.
Yeah.
Argentine backbreaker, as some call it, but sometimes people just hold their opponent in place, power out top, and get the submission win versus, you know, racking them in the back and dropping them, and then setting them up for something else or getting a burning hammer for a finisher.
I just gotta...
Emmanuel, I see your comment there. Perfectly fine. We got you, dude. He's saying that for his trifecta of super chats at the end, Jeff, James, and then Noah's the final performer, and we'll of course spin the wheel to see what the song selections come from there. But
fair enough.
I'm trying to Jedi trick mine because I've been wanting to sing one for a while. So
there you go.
There you go.
But again, bottom line as far as this take, move over execution weakens its overall value and presentation.
Yeah.
Booker T is not wrong there. But to say fired, he's firing up the dirt sheets, and for those of you that mistake the directed audience.
Right, and I want to make sure that the independent wrestling community, anybody out there that's watching this, takes note of this, because it starts at your level.
Yes, exactly.
I'm not trying to single anybody out. I'm not trying to call out names, but it starts at your level. The independent promoters and wrestlers that overuse a move for the pop, the high spot.
Ding.
It starts there, and then people take that to other companies and end up bringing it to the big times when they get called up.
Right.
You need to nip that shit in the bud now.
Right.
Promoters, try to limit spots. If match 2 on your card is gonna bleed, don't have match 5 bleed also.
Exactly.
Especially if your main event is gonna bleed.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with this.
Now you've got too much blood.
Yeah,
there should only be 1, maybe 2 matches that are doing that, and it should only be if it's an intense rivalry.
AEW Revolution, death match, waited, Iron Man match, and that was a pay-per-view.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to take the low road, Jay. Oh, thank you, Arlene. I really appreciate that. I'm still taking the low road on the comment, but I very much love the 20, so thank you. I am going to single Matt, Nick, and Excalibur out on this one. I really am. And I say that because Matt and Nick were so hyped up on, having their spots, getting their shit in and over, that when Meltzer criticized them, they changed the name of the move to the Meltzer driver, and now he freaking gets his rocks off on it every time it's on television. That's the kind of shit that needs to stop.
Yeah.
I'm not, and again, that's not just Dave, that's not just the Bucks, but it is a microcosm of the overall picture that you were talking about, JJ. Like that's, and if it does happen, keep that shit in the independents. Don't bring it to freaking TBS, TNT, USA, Fox, whatever. Like, come on, guys, have a little bit of professionalism in your system. I'm begging you. And yes, the Kings did win today. They won for me on LA Rams Day. So we had a little bit of SoFi synergy in the house today at the game. So
nice. So
matter of fact, I was going to send another picture with the collage I did today, but Nina Strauss was there because she's a Rams person. She's actually part of the Rams crew. They gave her a Super Bowl ring when they won. Wow. So Nina was there playing guitar. She actually played Enter Sandman. That was pretty freaking cool.
Nice.
The Rams cheerleaders were there. Rampage, the mascot, was there. Rampage is unsure if he's going to WrestleMania, but Bailey definitely is, JJ.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
Bailey's...
correct me, because I wasn't watching at this point, but Nina Strauss is the female that played Shinsuke Nakamura to the ring that one year?
That's right.
Yes,
okay.
and her WrestleMania synergy is so deep because she was Alice Cooper's guitarist for a while.
Right,
so.
right. I remember that. I remember them announcing her as that, but I just wanted to make sure I was thinking the right thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you were.
Matter of fact, in my story, I included her version of Nakamura's theme behind us because, She also played McFoley out to his live show in Pasadena when I was there seeing them.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
It's SmackDown.
Oh, SmackDown. Okay. All
right on the border there. I thought you were going to get Impact, bro.
I was going to say, because it was going to be Impact, I was going to pick a pay-per-view, but that's okay. I'll go ahead and look at the SmackDown roster while we keep going. I'm curious who's there.
If that was it for everybody's comments on that, I was going to throw to another commercial.
Perfect. Give me
so
time.
What I'll do is I'll run James's commercial here while Jeff tries to figure out what song he's going to sing. And then when we come out of commercial, Arlene, Jeff will give you his song, okay? Or wait, she gets to pick the song from SmackDown because it was a Pick Your Poison.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Which SmackDown superstar would you like Jeff to sing, Arlene? You've got the duration of James's commercial to figure it out. Here's what's coming up on the Jay Hebert side of things as far as the multiverse of media is concerned.
Okay.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Master Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Revolution Go Home Week, Dynamite and Rampage watch parties. Mistress Audio dramatic readings featuring voice actors from Weymouth Youth Wrestling. Elimination Chamber retrospective. WrestleMania Retros coming to the Wrestling Fortune 44 Incorporated channel. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play series. WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play series. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play series. AEW Revolution watch-along coverage featuring Noah Foster and James Hebert. Wrestle Kingdom 17 coverage in conjunction with the Jeff Meacham Network. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news, ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Royal Rumble Match Marathon with retros of events following Marathon. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
So that's what's coming up on the Jay Hebert side of things. Emmanuel is bummed that you didn't get Impact, sir. He wanted you to do Mickey James Hardcore Country.
Just that close.
I would totally copped out and done Judas because it was a TNA pay-per-view thing.
Oh, you brilliant. Okay, that's hilarious.
You brilliant son of a bitch, you. Yes, I know. So, Arlene and I have been talking during the commercial break. I'm not a fan of her new one, but it does have lyrics, unlike Yola, which is literally just a techno pop version of Flares. So, we'll go with it.
There we go.
Let's see.
All right, then.
Let's see if I can. I actually have that saved because I have a WrestleMania playlist saved because that's what I do. I get bored at work and on the travel to work. Leave me alone.
That's fine. No, don't put this on me. I should have done. I'm not in this thing.
No, it was a mistake. I meant to get the Jeff Solo shot so he can get embarrassed.
All right. So, do we have to do acapella? Because I don't know how it goes without the music behind it.
If you can do the music behind it, go ahead. I was just trying to keep, to where we don't get copyright pinged.
No,
I think that's part of the fun and the embarrassment is doing it out of tune and off key.
I just honestly don't know where the lyrics on this god awful remix of hers fall into the song.
Fair.
So
go for it.
Very fair.
I mean, it is. Ashley, your song's the shit. I hate it. It's stupid. Anyway, okay, right.
Oh boy. Well, let's
bow down. All hail the queen.
Oh
my god. Is that the new theme?
That's literally it. That's all the lyrics.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're embarrassed to it, Joe.
They basically took her theme, which was decent, and freaking techno popped it out even further. And all bow down, all hail the queen. It's like the fuck. So
yeah,
all right, Arlene, it's not your fault. Deb Rebel.
No, it's really not your fault, Arlene, at all. No. But, and I will say this: people were shit on her promo last night. I loved it because it was her embracing. Yeah, I am Ric Flair's daughter. Yeah, you guys do say this shit about me, so I'm gonna own it and be a bitch and just ruin y'all's lives when I beat your precious Rhea.
I mean, the only ones with lyrics I can think of is Joan Jett, Don't Give a Damn About Reputation, and Rey Mysterio.
Damn good song. Joan Jett, I love Joan Jett.
Well, I can think of another superstar on SmackDown. It may not be his current theme, but he's definitely got a song out there with lyrics. And if it comes up and I get to choose, then I'm going to use it. But I'm not going to spoil it because it's one that Jeff and I both love. So.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. So
Who else has?
Okay, God help me.
You
Please forgive me, folks. I don't think Dave strictly heaps the 5 stars on the AEW people. It's just a matter of the match quality. WWE matches have received high ratings from Big Dave. And NXT in particular, Black and Gold NXT, no, by the way. Although there have been a few from the new. Good to see you in the chat. Been a while, my friend. He's missing night 1 of Mania. That sucks because night 1's going to be the busiest day of my freaking year already. I'll tell you that much. Or actually, day 1-ish, and yeah. Anyway,
oh, there you go.
Day 1.
There's a good SmackDown theme. I do know those lyrics, so I'm going to sound awful singing it, but I can do it.
Yeah. And really quickly, since that just happened to come off, my phone knows things because multiple times now it has gone from down since day 1-ish to Roman's head of the table theme on random on Spotify.
Oh, yeah. Yep, me too.
I mean, Jeff, if you're gonna go with an old theme, the one that just came to my mind, and this probably will be fun because how many times have we missung it? Sheamus.
Right.
There you go. I wasn't even thinking that one.
A careless man who wind up dead.
You wear your skin like it's some kind of ice. Too many limes. Oh, not enough tequila in the drink. Oh.
All right.
That's one of my jams right there. I was listening to that yesterday. Damn it! Why you gotta change the music? Why you gotta break something that isn't broken?
That's
right. I know.
Right.
Trust me, I know. That's the way I feel about the theme I'm keeping to myself. If we get through the end of the night and it doesn't come up, I will say what it is. But I'm trying to hold on to it just in case I get to do it.
Arlene, again, it's not your fault.
No, it's totally not.
I mean, you had to work with what came up on the wheel, Arlene. It's all a matter of the roulette wheel, so to speak.
Yeah.
Raw roulette, if you will.
Yeah, and if I am chosen by the wheel of misfortune later in the random spins and a Raw person comes up, Trish is always an option. I do know those lyrics. God help me, I do. So
Drew McIntyre, Broken Dreams.
God damn you, Emmanuel. That's the one I was thinking of.
He got you.
That's the one I was thinking of. All right. Me and Jeff had it on our underrated themes list. The only one we shared when we did that first list. Yep. We both had Broken Dreams. Y'all remember how I said I would pop hard for that at Clash of the Castle, and then I had to work my other job, and I wasn't able to hear to be Pat McAfee on the table for it.
Right.
Yeah, Broken Dreams is what I was thinking of. So
Broken
now y'all
Dreams
know what I'm singing if I get SmackDown again.
There you go. And that's the thing. If he gets SmackDown, if the wheel chooses him. So there you go. Although we do have Pick Your Poisons coming up, so there is that. So.
Yeah, we do.
Freaking rift.
So Emmanuel, think about it because you've got James, Jeff, and Noah all singing the song later. If SmackDown comes up and it hasn't been saying already, you can pick one of them to do Broken Dreams, sir.
There you go.
Keep that in mind.
And
if it comes to me in the meantime, so there you go.
It comes to me
far from over.
If my spin comes to SmackDown, I'll defer to Jay so he can sing Broken Dreams because
that's a friend right there.
Because Lord knows I'm going to butcher it.
Anyway.
All right. So the next topic I have, while not necessarily WrestleMania related, I threw it in this category with WrestleMania around the corner.
Yes.
And with this being something that happened recently to a superstar in their downtime.
Mm-hmm.
People need to respect that no means no. At airports, do not follow me outside. Today has put me off completely. I will not sign anything that isn't a personal photo of us anymore. Hate me. I don't care. Disagree with me? Try putting yourselves in our shoes for one bloody day. Mm-hmm. Apparently, some autograph hounds were basically stalking Rhea Ripley at the airport recently,
Yep.
Trying to get her to sign a bunch of merchandise that they could then in turn resell.
Surrounded her.
I saw this go across the internet and I could not believe the fan response. I saw so many people saying, well, don't be a superstar then. Deal with it.
Oh, no.
Get out of the business.
Oh.
And then a couple days later, she went onto the USA Network and she elaborated. She said, I'm trying to tell them no, and they're all being persistent. And I ended up getting lost. I had no idea where my Uber was. And I ended up down the stairs away from everyone else. And I'm just surrounded by these 5 guys, and they're hassling me. I don't think people understand how threatening that is, especially because you don't know what's going to happen. I don't know these people. So you've got all these fans telling Rhea to get out of the business, stop being a celebrity, start being a superstar. But then, as if that's not bad enough, one of the most respected names in the business goes on the air. On The Bet in Las Vegas. And The Undertaker says, my kids play sports and it becomes a thing every weekend. People will come up and say, hey, can I have an autograph or a picture? I appreciate you being a fan, but I'm not Undertaker right now. I'm dad this weekend, and hopefully you understand that. I'd say 95% of the people really do understand. Occasionally, you get somebody that is just so entitled that they feel like you're a jerk. If you don't understand, then I guess I am. And of course, because it's The Undertaker saying it, nobody's saying the same words to Mark. But they're saying them to Rhea. And that's where I have an issue. And that's why I put this under the WrestleMania category, because with WrestleMania being just a few days away, with the people going to be traveling into LA here, probably Tuesday or Wednesday to start all the shenanigans leading up to WrestleMania weekend, please, fans in the LA area, y'all already give LA a bad name when the Lakers win or lose a championship and you riot in the streets of downtown.
Or the Rams win or lose.
You do the same thing for the Doyers.
Yeah.
You don't see that at Kings championship games. You know why?
Nope.
Because hockey fans have respect and dignity.
Yep.
So please, this is a public service announcement to the city of Los Angeles. Don't be those people.
Yeah,
Don't follow them in the hotel rooms.
Yeah.
Don't stalk them when they're out to eat. If they're at an autograph signing, that's one thing. That is why they are there. Whether it's a free signing like at Cricket Wireless, where you can go meet Solo Sikoa, Jimmy and Jay Uso, or whether it's the Fighter Fest that Jeff's going to, where you got to pay whatever it was for the Undertaker that you were gifted that autograph signing. You know, people like Liv Morgan are going to be there for $79 or $89. You know, mommy's supposed to be there.
Yeah.
That's one thing. But at the end of the day, these people are regular people in their off time and they deserve that respect.
Yep.
Period. I can see on the face of Jeff and the face of Noah that both of you are pissed. Noah, I'm going to throw to you first, my friend.
Yeah.
What have you got to say about this? And before you say one thing, I don't give a fuck if they're a face or a heel.
No.
That doesn't make any difference. They still deserve your respect. Rey Mysterio is Rey Mysterio between the hours of 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock on the television. He's Oscar Gutierrez the rest of the time. Leave the man alone. Let him be when he's with his family. Noah, again, go for it, sir.
What do I need to freaking say whenever I told you how I even deal with the fact that this so-called self-proclaimed internet wrestling community exists and the ones that exist in it are giving it a bad name and further degrading this identity that is humanity and society. And it's even worse when it comes to men to women, for damn sure, because that's more exposed than the other way around.
Yep.
I guarantee you. That being said, for the love of God, What the hell is wrong with you people? I said it once, I'll say it again. This industry is both mental and physical, and it will effing break you or end you, and you people unawarely could be the purveyors of it, whether it's a tweet, your words, your reaction, or your perception. A wrestler, a sports entertainer, a celebrity, somebody that works somehow in the entertainment industry is still just like you and I, a human effing being at the end of the day. Treat them like such. You don't got the money for an opportunity to meet with them. Too bad. So damn sad. You don't have the opportunity to say thank you at a forum where it allows you to do that. Too bad. So sad. At the end of the day, this is part of their lives, if not all of their life to a degree. They have enough to deal with on their own outside of the fact that they sacrifice being away from their families. They don't need you guys literally breaking them down or berating them for your own pleasure or selfish desires in your own wicked, even misprofound, wicked identity and choices. Wrestlers are human beings. Treat everybody as freaking such, or get the hell off this planet if possible.
Yeah, I admit I have gone to an airport once with somebody to try to meet some wrestlers. And although I enjoyed the experience, I never did it again because I just didn't feel right. That's why I always get kind of upset when the wrestlers treat me with disrespect, because I always try to treat them with respect because that's the way I was taught. Not even just in the business, but that's just proper etiquette that was instilled in me by my mom and my dad. You know, the proverbial golden rule: do unto others as you want others to do unto you. That's why I give people like Joey Mercury so much crap. Because when I was there in San Diego and wanted to try and get an autograph and a picture from him, I was so polite and nice to him. And he had the nerve to turn around and call me a faggot. And I'm like, really, bro? That's where we're going. Okay. I'm always, excuse me, Mr. Mysterio, Mr. Cena, that's a little bullshit. John, because we knew him on a bit of a more personal level, but, Mr. Orton, can I please, would you please and thank you, sir and ma'am, go a long ways. Period. And sometimes they're just too busy. They've got production meetings. They've got matches to plan and work out with their opponent, They don't always have the free time. And the ones that do, give. My God, do they give. I can't tell you how many times Matt Stryker would come over and bullshit with us at a WWE show. Because he knew he was probably going to be in catering for the night anyways. Whatever. R-Truth, Dolph Ziggler, Johnny Nitro. Hell, Mickie James jumped out of her car and ran up because we told her that we had an infant with us. And she wanted to see the baby. They are willing to give to you if you respect them.
Yep.
Jeff, I see you biting your tongue.
I would let James go first. Make sure I can try to calm down a little bit more. For real.
Okay. Go ahead, James. Anything you'd like to add to this?
You think I'm calm?
No, I don't think you are.
No, but your face doesn't look near as pissed off as Jeff's does. I think that's where he's coming from at this point.
It's the levels right now of the fact that this is an actual thing we are discussing that is actually a manifestation in this so-called thing called humanity. The fact you started with me made the most sense.
Oh, I am fucking fuming. All right.
Lord, give me strength.
I'm gonna be real. Lord, forgive me. y'all are some sick individuals. Whoever did that to Rhea, all y'all deserve some heaping of shit for doing that. As far as Taker goes, I think a lot of people think he's just being heartless. He's not wrong. I just think he doesn't realize that these were the 5% of people he was referring that didn't understand. That's not on him. He didn't know the situation.
He's also being very nice in his assessment of the general population. Of he was as tactful as he could be without resorting to red ass Mark.
Yeah. To be fair, you're right.
It doesn't help, by the way, calling people that. It probably actually further inspires them.
No. I mean red ass Mark as far as Mark Calloway getting red ass because people pissing him off, bugging him when he's at his kids' events.
A different context, but still, I feel like both apply.
I understand where you were coming from. It's fine. Sorry, James. Go ahead.
So, yeah, I'm pissed because Rhea. It's more from a human level.
Absolutely.
That's at the end of the day. What's the problem?
Part of the problem is like. Yeah, I don't know, by the way, if I'm glitching, because I feel like my Wi-Fi is fucking on the fritz, so forgive me if it is, but yeah.
You're fine. You were glitching, but we're hearing you right now.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so I gotta be real, man. Like, I know about Rhea's mental struggles, too. I've known people who have gone through the struggle. I myself, when I was, and now, went through those same struggles. And, that's what irks me the most. It's just, what the fuck? She has already gone through enough, and that's why I'm so pissed. But at the same time, I for the same reasons that she said it all for me. I don't want to get super duper pissed, because if those 5 fucking people are crazy enough to stalk her at a damn airport, who's to say they won't come by me?
Yeah.
There's the scary bit right there, and that's why I'm infuriated, because it's like. It shouldn't have, that shouldn't have even come down to this. There's no reason why the story should have even fucking happened. How did no one in their right mind stay with Rhea and protect her from all that garbage? How did that not happen? That is so bad. And this is just getting out of hand, because this is not the first time we've heard about this with a celebrity.
I was saying, how many times have we reacted to the fact that humanity is a plague on the fact that there is good in this world that tries to counteract it?
It happened with Bianca Belair. Like not even last year. Like not even a year has passed since that. Like that's what I don't. This chaps my ass, because it doesn't need to be as bad as it has been.
And still
Those people are psychotic. Not necessarily. Maybe it isn't even their fault. But there's a lot more. I'm convinced there's a lot more than just 5%, like Mark said. There's probably a good 15% now. That's a much wider freaking margin than it was back in his heyday. A way wider margin. Most of the people that probably come up to freaking Taker are probably in their 50s or 60s, That's not that time for the people my freaking age, like Rhea Ripley. She's basically my age.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Like, that's what's terrifying about that whole shit.
Yeah.
And you got people that are like going nuts, shooting people up in this country.
Some people just don't get or know their place. And Maybe it's just the way the different generations were raised. You know, my generation being raised different than your generation, James. I'm not saying that you're the type of person that would do this because I know you wouldn't.
No.
You also didn't have Twitter back then.
But maybe it's just the way generations were raised. Because if I saw Undertaker at a soccer game today, I might approach him, but it would be the type of thing where I'd be like, hey, I know you're doing your family thing. Just wanted to take a moment, let you know that I'm a huge fan, admired you for a while. Have a good day. Go off, do my thing. If he wants to, hey man, why don't you have a seat? Cool, I'll sit down, I'll chat with him. But come over, say my piece, because I can see that he's out there to do some kind of family thing. He's watching his kids. It's a soccer game. He's not there to sign action figures and DVDs and shit.
Yeah.
Go on about my way. All right, Jeff. Go ahead, James.
I have one more thing before, because I want to Jeff as much time as he needs to calm down. Number one, but I'll give you.
The only reason I am as calm about this as I am is because I've been keeping tabs of the story since it broke. Right. I had my moment to be pissed, save the images, and just process everything.
These are the type of things that, again, we are aware that humanity has this, but we do our best to not only avoid becoming it, but avoid being exposed to it. Again, I don't scroll, I don't read, I don't have notifications. You share this with me, and it just further raises my ire that humanity, you need to get better. Everybody is their own person at the end of the day. Respect them as such. Respect boundaries.
And, you know, on that note, I want to give a little story of my time meeting wrestlers in like a large setting, similar to an airport, although not exactly. But I was at PAX East in 2019, right? And I was just basically there on assignment with a goal, just like a lot of up-and-coming content creators were at that time. You know, that goal was to promote, and if you could just give me a solo shot for like 2 seconds, JJ, was to promote this.
Absolutely.
Right? It was to promote Weymouth Youth Wrestling. It was to promote this event right here. It just so happened that, you know, I saw Sean Spears there. He had just gotten pretty much released by the WWE. He had just gotten released. Sean Spears and I had a great chat. And the thing about me is like, you know, I could have easily been one of those people. I'm glad I'm not. But I have this sixth sense where I recognize a wrestler by their face. Like, I have some weird-ass facial recognition technology. I don't even know how it is. But I recognize his face. I didn't recognize his mohawk. That's the thing. But I recognize his face. I'm like, excuse me, Sean Spears. And he said, yes. Or I said Ty Dillinger, because that's what he went by in WWE. He's like, yeah, sometimes I go by that. What's up, man? I'm like, oh, my God, you're Sean Spears. What's up, man? You just here checking out the expo and stuff? And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm a game at heart. We had a full-on conversation. Not even about wrestling for a while. And then I said,
the way to go.
And he said, what do you got in your hand right there? And I said, oh, these are actually business cards for my CAW league. Gave them to him. Turns out he's with Breeze too. And he said, you know what? Give me a couple of those. I'm like, yeah, sure, go for it. He's like, and he gave me a little subtle wink and a nod. And he said, I think I know a couple of people that would really like these cards. And he walked away. And I'm like, that's the coolest shit anybody's ever done for me, because I knew exactly what he meant.
Mm-hmm.
That probably meant the Young Bucks. That probably meant Breeze. And then later on, turns out also in the expo, and I really should have put 2 and 2 together considering what he does as a side. Xavier Woods. Austin Creed's there, and I'm there, and I'm same thing. We have a cool chat. He's chilling. He's filming his vlog. I'm like, yo, dude, it's good to see you. I'm having a good time, and yeah, we were just chatting about Yu-Gi-Oh for a little bit, and then I gave him a card, and he said, you know what? I saw one of these cards. Somebody gave them to me, so I want you to keep those and hand it out to as many people as possible because people. I've already checked out a couple clips. I'm impressed with what I see. You want to show this to as many people in the convention as possible, so keep as many of those cards as you can. I already got one. Turns out, right next to him, Ember Moon. And I'll never forget this because she was just chilling with Creed. But I can tell she is got a lot weighing on her mind. I could see it immediately because her arm was in a sling. This is when she was, this is when Athena was, injured. She had just lost and had to relinquish. I believe it was the NXT. No, was it the NXT Women's Championship? I believe it was.
Yep, she entered the Rumble, and then she just couldn't go after that.
And they worked her up by Asuka throwing her out, and she went shoulder first to the barricade.
Yep.
It was. I could tell how heartbroken she was because it was around Mania weekend, and I was gonna be there the following week, and I was gutted for her. Like I could just see it in her face, and I'll never forget this. I went and said, hey, I just want you to know I felt really bad about what happened, but I want you to know you can bounce back from this. I know how good you are. Everybody knows how good you are. You will come back from this stronger and better than ever. And I'll never forget, she just had this smile on her face, like just hearing that from somebody, just brightened her day. She's like, you are probably the sweetest guy here. And I'm like, I try. I have my moments. Sometimes I can be a dick, but I had to be sweet here because I felt bad. I felt terrible. I don't know if it's how I was raised. Maybe it is, but maybe it's just something I've always had. I've always just been, and maybe it's part of being autistic too. I've just been so overly empathetic. So when I see stories like Rhea's, where she's been hounded by fans, it just chaps my ass because I just can't see that. It chaps my ass so much because I want to try to be the exact opposite. I do everything I can to be the exact opposite. It's just in my human nature. It's been in my human nature for I don't even know how long.
Yeah.
And
I admit, when I first started out in the business, when I first was a fan, I had those tendencies. I think we all do when we first start out as a fan.
Yes.
You see the person you love and you just go apeshit for them. But the more that you go around these people, and especially once you start to dip your toes in the actual business side of the business, that goes out the window.
Right. Exactly.
I've said it 100 times. I think that's why New Jack was so receptive to me. Because I went up there to him at that YMCA show. I wasn't scared of him. And I didn't act like a fanboy. Went up to him, told him how good it was to see him, shook his hand, started talking to him for a minute. Before I left, asked if I could get a picture real quick. Simple.
Yeah, I agree.
Simple as that to steal a catchphrase, right, Noah?
Yeah, exactly. And I also want to, you mentioned that. I don't know why this just brought this little memory up, but freaking, I was at a Top Rope event. I don't know if anybody's heard of Top Rope Promotions, but it's basically an indie. It's like basically a super indie in New England. Matt Taven's come from there. Mike Bennett's come from there. Maria Kanellis by proxy has come from there. You may have heard of guys like Jason Daniels, Brandon Webb, Teddy Goods. just to name a few that have shown up on AEW Dark every now and again, or somewhere in the indies, like in a big level indie but I always go up to them. We were always just super kind. We didn't even care about a picture. It's just talking to them and just telling them, love what you do, keep doing it. That was a hell of a time.
Treating them like people instead of as objects.
Exactly. Amen. Amen. And like, it's ironic for me, somewhat coming from the guy who like simps for Natalia Markova, right? But no, for real.
That should not be a word.
We all have people that we mark out for.
Yeah, of course.
We all have the females that we go crazy for. I'm not going to use the word Noah, but we all have females we go crazy for. Even Noah has the bunny.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
So it is what it is. It's all a matter of how you keep control.
Yeah, of course.
The words of the wise Jedi Master Yoda: control. You must learn control.
And not your narrative, because that company is, no. But yeah. I forgot one more story. Simon Miller.
Quickly, because Jeff is still like fighting his stuff.
Yeah,
Jeff is waiting patiently.
I will say I'd rather Jeff be impatient with me than pissed off at the situation. That's kind of what I was hoping for a little bit.
I'm getting tired.
Simon Miller I met, and Simon Miller was like super cool. I remember we were seeing him just do ups and downs for Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. I'm just like, in a bit. It's like, holy shit, Simon Miller. I've been watching this guy for years, and so he's doing ups and downs. I'm bowing down like a mark, right? And he's showing it on camera. Everybody's, being a mark around him. And then afterwards, he talks to us just like we're regular people. And we talk to him like he's a regular person. And that's so freaking cool.
Yeah.
Like,
absolutely.
Is that cool? And that's like, we were just chatting. And again, after the show, on assignment again after Ring of Honor Supercard, handing out these, and he just happened to see him in our hands. We gave it to him, and he's like, "I'll check it out, my friend." And I don't know if he did or not, but just the fact that he took the time to take a card from us, chat with us, even way before that, that's cool, man. Like, and it's not hard to be a decent human being. We're all trying to make it, and so one way or another, just do what you need to do to be a better human being all around. This is what you did to Rhea. You got to learn and maintain control. You hit the nail on the head, JJ. You did.
All right, Meacham.
Well,
they're human fucking beings. It's really just that simple.
Yep.
And it's not just wrestlers that this is happening to.
No.
It's ridiculous. When you have Tom Hanks, who, for all accounts, is the nicest dude in Hollywood, is literally scaring paparazzi away because they're zooming in on Rita Wilson, that's indicative of a problem. And that was just a couple years ago. Princess Diana is laying in state, or wherever, whatever they call that when you passed away and have been interred, because of paparazzi, because of stupid shit like this. Okay? I'm going to respect the friendships we had with people in the past and not name names here. So I will leave that statement where it is. But there is a reason why CM Punk sat at the top of the stage at the Thomas & Mack Center and singled out these airport assholes.
Yep.
And why every one of us in the group, except the one, all gave a glance over and went, because they exist, and it's effing disgusting. The same person traveled by theirself from another state strictly because one particular performer was going to be at a particular show, didn't let their significant other know, didn't let their child know, they just up and left. Didn't go to work that day, nothing. These people need serious psychological evaluation. And it's ridiculous that we're having to have this conversation. It's ridiculous that this is a top. I'm not blaming you for bringing the topic up, JJ.
No, I know. I know what you're
please
saying.
Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. It's ridiculous that it even has to be fucking brought up. Number one, how are these asshats getting to the damn airport? You can't tell me or make me believe that every single one of them happened to have a flight in the same terminal.
No.
They worked the system.
As far as airports go, and I can speak from the one experience that I have, 2 words for you, sir, and they're not suck it.
No.
Baggage claim.
Well, right, exactly.
You can get to baggage claim without having to go through the 500 security checkpoints.
That is fair. But even
all
now, you can't
you walk in the terminal and you make either the right or the left, and you go straight to baggage claim. If you know where they're flying in from, and you know what flight they're on, you can get there.
And if you are not a family member or a member of the staff of the company, and you know that information, you need to go outside, take your goddamn shoes off, get some nature under your feet, and some fresh air in your lungs. Because fuck me. That is ridiculous.
Yep.
Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm not ever been one of those guys. But I don't do the airport thing. I never had the desire to. I'm not shaming people that did, do, whatever, as long as they're respectful. And to your credit, Jay, you immediately said, it doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
The majority of these people don't do that. And it's not just airports. It's hotels. How many times back in the day when they would come through LA did a lot of people in our circle go, okay, well, they're here and they're here and they're here. And we just freaking...
Mm-hmm.
It is ridiculous. There is a small, more than a small amount, part of me that is dreading going to, not Wrestlemania, dreading going to Wrestlemania. Going to Wrestlemania. Because I know the people that are my friends that I want to see, I'm going to have to endure watching them have to fend off these people like a bunch of goddamn hyenas nipping at the heels. And they shouldn't have to.
Nope.
This has been a problem as long as I've been a fan. This has been a problem as long as I've been alive. An example outside of wrestling. When I went to Vegas, I think it was beginning of last year. Forgive me what it. Yeah, it was when it was Revolution when Regal debuted in AEW. I was watching that show in Vegas. The show wasn't in Vegas, but I was watching a TV that happened to be in Vegas. And I was up there to meet Amy Dama, Lita, and also a guy that has been in the Dragon Ball Z anime community. He also plays on a Star Trek fan series. Anyway.
Yeah.
We get up for breakfast in the morning, Dad and I, and we go down to the lobby because there's a wonderful restaurant and hotel there at the Plaza in Vegas. And I'm gonna mess up her name, so let me go ahead and look it up because I don't want to do that because it's wrong on me because they were so wonderful when I encountered them because I was respectful when I encountered them, and I wanted to make that clear. William Daniels and Bonnie Bartlett. Now, us Disney folks will go, Fina! And the Dean from Boy Meets World. Us older folks will go St. Elsewhere, because that's where they met before they got married. William Daniels was 93 years old when I saw them. Bonnie was, forgive me, Bonnie, I'm going to out you on the air here. She was also in her low 90s. And they're still making the occasional appearance. They're still doing the thing. They're still going to these conventions. And they're just having breakfast. They're just chilling.
Excuse me.
And I noticed more than one person came up to their table. And I couldn't even let them eat. And I'm sitting there going, fuck. And I guess Bonnie saw my face of exasperation. Because I didn't actually approach them at all. And I got up to go leave, and she grabbed my hand with all the strength that a 92-year-old person can muster. And she goes, "You could have come up and said hi." And I said, "I know I could have. But I also know that they didn't have to do that when you were trying to have a meal. Because I've watched you both insane elsewhere. And I know a lot of people are going to come up here and tell you guys that because they're going to sit there and go, Mr. Daniels here." And she goes, William's kind of checked out at this point a little bit. But she says, "You have no idea how much that simple lack of doing anything means to the both of us." And when I went upstairs for the actual convention part, I made the rounds. I said hello. I saw Sabu, gave him shit for no showing the last time I was there because, that's what I do to Sabu. Damn him. Met Jenny Santana, who we had on the show a couple times last year. Met Vic from the anime world and Star Trek. Met Lita. And I was walking around. They had given Mr. Daniels and Miss Bartlett their own cushy chairs. Like the rest of the people are out there, folding chairs, whatever. But it's freaking Feeney and Mrs. Feeney. You freaking give them the business. And again, they both called me over and said, "Just so you know, if there's ever a point where these security yahoos aren't watching us, come over and chat with us for a few minutes." Thank you. It doesn't take any effort to be nice or respectful. It takes more effort to go out of your way to be a stalker fuck. And that's the problem I have. And not even a stalker fuck, just interrupting somebody's meal. Undertaker talked about it. He's watching his little girls play, I think it was soccer, forgive me.
Yes.
These little girls are no bigger than this big, man. That's not the Undertaker in his big dark coat and his ridiculous oversized hat. That's Mr. Calloway watching his little girls play athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Back the fuck up.
For real.
And I will definitely give the praise to Kathy Kelly. She is fucking awesome. And she is going to be at not Sam Mania on Wednesday. And I am almost as happy about her being there as I am to see Sean Waltman and Dolph Ziggler, to be perfectly honest with you, because I love all three of those people so much.
And then you got bum ass Corbin.
And yeah, bum ass Corbin.
And Emmanuel, not to make you jealous, but I've met all three of them. I've met Austin twice. I've met Orton more than once. And I've met Edge more than once.
So Randy, I don't have photographic proof I met, but I met when I went to that Toy Con with another ex-friend, Jay. And got to befriend Brett Iwan, the voice of the mouse, the voice of the boss, and meet Bill Farmer and tell him the D23 story, which is still the greatest story I've ever had in my life as far as Disney goes. It's so good because it's like I can't prove it, but we all know it happened, and it's funnier than fuck. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, it doesn't take much to keep in check and be respectful.
Yeah,
you have to go out of your way to be a prick when it comes to shit like this,
Bingo.
And that just makes you a bigger prick.
Bingo! It doesn't cost anything to be a decent human being.
No,
and that's what we need more of in this world.
Humanity, be better.
Before we get to the main event, we're going to throw very quickly to a short trailer. This is everything that is coming up in the next little bit as far as watch-along coverage across the multiverse of media.
Oh, wait. We got Jeff holding his hand.
Except that verse because Jeff forgot again.
I told you that wasn't going to be added until I made the new one, so you didn't have to say nothing and out yourself, Meacham.
Well, no, I wanted to because I felt bad. So, anyway.
All the wrestling. All the wrestling. All the wrestling.
Give me all the wrestling, yes.
Damn it.
Just so
I'm
you know,
so hyped for that.
Yeah. I have personally, for you, Noah, because I love you, I have personally emailed President Biden and Vice President Harris. Memorial Day, the day after, on the 29th, will be Memorial for Your Voice this year. So congratulations. It's an official national holiday for your voice, because 3 more days of that shit.
All the wrestling.
That's it.
Oh, hello.
So James changed his wardrobe. Okay, well, there you go.
Wardrobe? What about wardrobe?
Change. Interesting choice.
Wardrobe. I still can't believe.
Wait, I had a wardrobe change? What do you mean? Sorry.
Not done.
Were you wearing punk before?
Yeah, I've been wearing
okay,
punk
sorry.
the whole time.
Oh, okay. All right.
What do you mean?
Shows you how that I was during that whole freaking stalker segment. Sorry,
I don't blame.
Let's change the channel now. He has again. We're here also entertaining. He hasn't sung Code of Personality yet, folks. So again, get those super.
There's that. There's that.
I will.
You know what? Not gonna lie, I'm a horrible karaoke singer, but I can belt out those ridiculous notes that Living Color can belt out. I'm here for that shit. I'm not a big Phil fan, but I will belt out that song. That's a kick-ass song. So.
Hey, Living Color, why not?
Anyway.
Yes.
Whoa.
Oh man. Okay. Really quick.
Gotta bring it up, brother.
Before we get to the main event here, just to kind of piggyback off of what Emmanuel and Arlene are commenting on, these aren't all sized to fit, so they may come out crappy on the screen, but there's Edge.
Yeah, baby.
There's Orton.
That's cool.
And there's Austin.
What?
So yeah, go back to the one with you and Randy real quick, if I may, Jay, just to have a comment. Okay, this kind of stuff bugs me, and it's not nothing to do with the picture, because you're Randy and you are awesome, and Nat's just so cute in your arms there because she's like big.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Natalie, maybe 2 years old,
maybe
just under 2 years old, and the now 14-year-old Natalie is supposed to be on the prediction panel with Noah on Tuesday.
Well, now I know what attitude to expect.
So yeah. Just because the boy don't want nothing to do with it right now, because God. All right, people that are planning events, whether it's Disney, WWE, whatever, tree shadows and sight lines are a thing. Yeah. And it just ruins pictures. You can't even see JJ's face.
Especially when you pay as much as you have to get those private meet and greets.
Seriously. Now, and again, this is going to be a completely non-proper comparison. A lot of people, including this Yahoo, go to Disneyland during the holidays because it's the most magical place on earth, and that's where Santa lives during Christmas, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
But when they stick Santa's poor self in Pooh Corner over there in Critter Country, or whatever we're going to call it after this refurb, we still don't know yet, by the way, there's trees everywhere. And it's sunny in California. You wouldn't know it by the last 3 months, but there is sun in California. And there's a great set of pictures with Dylan and with me and Dylan and with my dad, me and Dylan, that just got ruined because of tree sight. Like, same thing on Main Street.
Mm-hmm.
The giant tree on Main Street looks great, and when you got people there, but there's so much peripheral shit around it that the pictures just get destroyed. I just can't emphasize it, and this is such a stupid nitpick, and I know I'm going way off topic, but it always has bothered me, and I have a national stage, so damn it, I'm saying something about it.
Well, there you go. I mean,
just make better plans when you're organized, especially events that are like Access, where you have options.
Yep.
Because that picture would be one of the greatest pictures, because Natalie is just looking away, giving zero fucks whatsoever about what's going on, except the fact that she's got daddy, and that's always awesome. But you're trying to pose with Randy Orton in the picture, and you can't even see your damn face.
Yeah.
Irritates the shit out of me. Anyway. Sorry.
All right. Moving on to the main event.
Woo!
Impact Wrestling!
Yay!
Unfortunately, it's not good news as
No.
out of Impact.
Oh, no.
As Thursday, we were told about the injury of Mickie James.
Broken rib. Ugh,
and
rough.
Then Friday, we learned that Josh Alexander has a torn tricep and had to cough up the title. Now, there is hope for Mickie James.
There is.
As we learned, it's going to be Jordan Grace versus who won last night? It's the winner of the match at Multiverse United.
Four-way.
We
That
haven't
will
had
be
that match
between
yet.
Masha Slamovich, Giselle Shaw, La Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo, and the debuting, straight out of Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling, Miyu Yamashita.
God bless
So one of those 4 individuals will fight Jordan Grace at Rebellion, and if Mickey is cleared, it'll be a triple threat match.
Correct.
So there is still hope for Mickey to kick out of this injury, if you will.
Right.
Unfortunately, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander, is not as lucky. Torn tricep, he's got to surrender the title. The match will now be what, Noah?
The match will now be Steve Macklin versus the time splitter himself, Kushida, to crown a new Impact World Champion in the main event next month at Rebellion.
So heartbreaking for Josh, man.
It really is, because it's like, I said this the other night, just horrible timing. Again, WrestleMania is not an Impact event.
No.
It is the Super Bowl of pro wrestling, though. Impact is holding a major event, the only to date sold out event in Southern California that weekend.
That's correct.
Both of them were supposed to be on the card defending their titles, and now they're not.
Yep.
Neither world champion is going to be on that card, and that sucks for Impact, because you think of how many times Impact should have been dead and buried. Oh, a company's not going to survive running pay-per-views every week. Oh, they're not going to survive their shit-ass television deal. Oh, they're not going to survive Hogan and Bischoff taking over.
Oh, God, that nearly did kill them, though.
But here they are 20 plus years later, still going strong, sold out every major event this year so far.
That's right.
Hard to Kill, No Surrender, Sacrifice, Multiverse United, everyone sold out. Even WrestleMania, Stand and Deliver, and Raw After Mania are not sold out yet. And that is what is selling the weekend.
That's right.
And their 2 world champions are going down on the same day.
Yeah, that stinks, dude. And I'm so upset that we're not gonna see Josh Alexander versus Steve Macklin.
Or Steve Macklin, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, we still may see it. It's just not going to be a while.
About to say, again, if it's one thing, let's just go back to the proverbial phrase. If there's one thing we learned last year in this industry, it is never say never. But again, when Steve Macklin talked about for the last year, his obsession has been to become the Impact World Champion. He was talking about the item, not necessarily the target. He was scouting the target because, again, Josh Alexander has been the unstoppable Iron Man, the heartbeat of Impact Wrestling since Rebellion last year. Keep that in mind. Rebellion last year is when he won the damn title off of Moose. So the fact that Steve Macklin has to change who's in his crosshairs to the time splitter, Kushida, who is a multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, who's never had a World Heavyweight Championship accolade himself. And he previously was also going to face Josh Alexander before Macklin even got a chance to take a shot at either man for the title. Both these 2 elements that had a chance to go after the Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander, now they're going after the prize he held, the Impact World Championship, one-on-one against each other. That's a hell of a different way to change this narrative.
You know what, Emmanuel? I didn't even see that at first. That's a hell of a joke. Vacant is a double champ right now, baby.
Oh, no.
Mark Feather can't get a spot in NXT Stand Deliver, but he's a double world champion in Impact Wrestling. So there you go.
And you know what? We can't even hate on Emmanuel for that. As much money as he's thrown our way tonight. That's a hell of a joke, Emmanuel.
Yeah, good grief. You got freaking bottomless pockets. God bless you, good sir. And
you have damn near carte blanche at this point.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. If you're not busy tomorrow, would you like to join Noah on the Simply Predicting panel?
Yeah, please.
As much money as you've thrown our way this evening.
Seriously, you bought your chair at this point. Jesus.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh my god.
But
Oh,
yeah,
by the way, when's that Simply Predicting panel, Noah? So
that is 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on what's now here in the East Coast. Sunday in the afternoon.
And we'll get to that again during the plug because we definitely have Noah's graphic all ready to go. But
I'm actually doing a graphic. What about that?
I know he's had ones for like the last month. Noah's catching up with things. I know, right?
I mean, you saw
I'm
the
all
intro
grown
video.
up now.
The red carpet, there you go. Yeah, I remember WrestleMania 22 is all grown up. Anyway, back to this though. Again, though, JJ, we also talk about itself. Like you said, you're an actual worker. The challenge, the risk, the nature of the beast that is professional wrestling. Damn it! Whether you're a spectator or more particularly a worker, all it takes is a single thing to throw off the entire game, whether your own or your company. And we've seen it now. Domino effect Josh Alexander and Mickie James. And a broken rib, yes, that is not as serious as an actual surgery needed. But rib injuries, I feel, never truly repair themselves. You never breathe the same way again. So that's going to affect you, I feel, for the extent of the rest of your life. And with how long Mickie James, again, who is seasoned as fine wine, if you will, being in the business for, there you go, Jeff, being in the business for 24 years, 5-time knockouts, a champion. I know hardcore country's not going to let this keep her down, but again, I also talk about protection mentality. There is a point where a mentality could be someone's own worst enemy, especially when you don't know when to either stand back or take your foot off the gas, Will Ospreay. That being said, yeah, again, it's bonkers considering, again, I've been saying this since 2020. Impact Wrestling has not been in a more comfortable state since then, through the environment they built, through the divisions they have, through who's booking each division, by the way, and the people that are spearheading it, and the family-oriented environment they've created. With Scott D'Amore, Gail Kinn, and Santino Marella, and this partnership comfortably under Access TV, working within their ecosystem, while also spanning out to, of course, continue renewing that relationship with New Japan Pro Wrestling, and MWL for that MLW for that matter. I truly want Josh Alexander to come back strong as ever to once again prove to us why he has been for nearly a year, literally, the Iron Man, the standard of Impact Wrestling. It was a friggin' life-threatening injury to his neck that almost took him out of the game. This right here, it sets him back, but I don't think he is nowhere near done yet. And as far as Mickie James, future up in the air, all things will be answered at Rebellion. It sucks, but it's good to know that Impact still has a constructive way to keep going.
Agreed.
That's very fair, very fair. I mean, like I said, I know I don't follow a whole lot of Impact. Last night watching Sacrifice was the first I had gotten to see in a minute.
And you now are motivated by Joe Hendry.
I wouldn't go that far.
You should be.
I wouldn't go that far.
Let's not get crazy, folks.
I will be motivated by Joe Hendry when I see Noah representing Chase U.
Don't bring that up. Yeah, we talked about that in depth, folks. You didn't check out.
I mean, I'm a fan of both, so does that count?
Hey.
Yeah, if you wanted to hear us get into our thoughts about Chase U, check out the Simply Predicting panel that went up today. I know it was on Noah's channel and my channel. I don't know if it went across any other branches of the multiverse of media.
I need to add the other branches if that's the case.
Yeah. But make sure you check that out. Really quickly before we get any deeper in this, Emmanuel, take down Noah's handle right there at nfoster1916. That's how you can find him on the Twitter and the Instagram. Hit him up and he'll send you the link tomorrow. Again, that's 2 Pacific, 5 Eastern.
Love to have you part. Again, I wasn't honestly predicting because
you could also throw my username in there if you want, because my Twitter username is also here. If you want to DM me, Emmanuel, you can do that as well, and I'll send you the link myself as well.
As I said, the foundation of what became Simply Predicting was an encouragement for all to be safely and openly welcome to express themselves politely and constructively as a professional wrestling fan predicting the biggest professional wrestling events.
Absolutely.
And again, even if people are camera shy, because trust me, you think I really wanted to start this thing off when I got onto YouTube in friggin' October 2018? I didn't think I was even going to get on YouTube ever and see what's happened from it. Again, if you are camera shy, and this goes out to anybody, even in the chat, if you want to tell a friend that may not know what it means to engage with others in wrestling, if this is the first avenue that you can try and be a part of, then go for it. I welcome it. All I care about is your voice, your personality, as long as you are considerate and have fun with your wrestling opinion. And trust me, tomorrow's going to be, later today is going to be a heck of a lot of fun. I might not have enough Mountain Dew to survive my way through it, but that's a whole different challenge for myself.
Yeah, and if you are camera shy, there's a button on the StreamYard. Does that, and you don't have to be seen.
Yeah, you can.
You still talk. You can share your voice. You can be heard, and you don't have to be seen if you're camera shy.
Yeah.
And by the way, you don't have to put your picture in the middle either. You could be vacant. Just like James.
I'm vacant.
Right
I'm
there.
vacant
Just
right
like
now.
the double champion of Impact.
I'm the double champion of Impact right now.
I
Look at
blame
me.
you for what happened to Josh Alexander and Mickey.
I'm the biggest heel in the industry.
To answer Arlene's question that's sitting up there on the wall there, you can either wait and see what the 3 spins of the wheel that your brother has already paid for come up as, and somebody on the panel can always select that, because Jeff, James, and Noah are all singing one more time. We know that because that's what your brother picked. We just don't know what category they're going to be singing from. So if you want to wait and see what category comes up, and if one of them wants to pick Randy Orton from that, you can. Or Arlene, you can take the Josh Mansfield method that we used to conspire against Noah earlier, and a $30 super chat to my channel, and I'll do the damn thing.
Right.
Yeah,
because I have a history with voices. I used to sing that shit to my baby girl to put her to sleep.
Yes.
And considering how loud that singer gets, the fact that such a out there track was a lullaby for your daughter.
Mm-hmm. And if you think about the lyrics of the song in of itself, it's just kind of twisted to sing to a toddler.
Yeah,
well, yeah, you wonder if there are
and then I wonder why she turned out the way she did.
Yeah, well, yeah. I will say this though. They released both that track and Batista's track, I Walk Alone.
I Walk Alone.
As acoustics. I forget what year they released those. Those were damn good, and they weren't so intense, knock your ass over with all the music and the intensity. They were solid. They would work as lullabies for real.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
So, I'll have to. I'll try to share those off air if it's not too damn late by the time we're done here.
But yeah, it's the worst time possible for this. I almost would be okay with it if it happened post Rebellion.
Yeah. Right.
Because you figure you got through Sacrifice, got through Multiverse United, which is going to set up Rebellion a couple weeks later.
Yep.
And then if it happened, as much as it would still suck, you'd almost kind of be okay with it because at least you got through the Mania push.
Right.
Yes. The biggest
but
exposure.
to have this happen, they're literally supposed to be performing 2 days before the first night of WrestleMania.
Right?
In the heart of one of the biggest cities in the world, Los Angeles, downtown LA,
And I'm not trying to downplay a tricep injury. I've never had my tricep get torn. I don't know how it feels. But at the same time, you think about the fact that Cody Rhodes wrestled with a torn pectoral for 20-something minutes inside a Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
And Josh couldn't at least go out there, defend his title, and lose it.
Well,
again, I'm before everyone starts jumping down my throat.
Well, no.
I don't know how severe of a tear that is. What that does to limit your mobility.
Right.
But we discussed that when Cody performed and how he kind of set a bar for serious injuries and still going out there and performing.
Right.
You can look toward Hunter for the pectoral because he tore it very early in that match with DX and the brothers, and he's still, as god awful as that match was, he still got through it. And Cody's match was anything but god awful. He got through it, whatever it was, 20 minutes.
Right.
The thing with the tricep or anything in the arm, when you're and again, I've not had either of them torn, but I have had them severely injured, especially in here. Here, when it's torn or bruised, whatever, it's more of a like a core thing. You can still breathe. It's difficult. It's not impossible. When you don't have a control of one of your arms and you're wrestling, kind of negates anything you're going to friggin' do. And especially with Josh and his repertoire, he needs to be the walking weapon. And when one of the components of the weapon is completely negated, it's a waste of time to even fly him out.
Mm-hmm.
Or take him across the street since he lives in Canada. Take him down the street. Okay, I'm working again. But yeah, it's.
I'll say.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, this match he was supposed to be in was a 6-man tag. You could have hit him for that match.
Yes, but. And again, like I said, I know it's gonna sound like we're ganging up on you. I'm not trying to do that.
No.
It's one of those.
I understand you're not, and I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here as well.
Which is fair.
But
by the way,
by no means do I condone him going out there with that injury in wrestling.
Right. No.
I still don't think Cody should have wrestled.
I still believe that.
But I'm just playing devil's advocate here because it's like in a 6-man, you could have hidden him.
Which is
and
fair.
then you could have done something on Impact where he came out to defend it, and as cheap as it could have been, you throw somebody like Rhino in there, have him gore him in like 5 seconds, pin him, get the strap off of him, and then you move into Multiverse United where Rhino can then transitional champion, drop it to somebody because he's got an oh my God move like that, like the gore that can come out of nowhere, floor him, pin him, and in under 10 seconds, you've done a title change.
So this is me defending the same company that had Scott D'Amore, Canadian Destroyer, somebody. So let me just clear that up right now.
You know what? That was one of the most epic things, and I saw somebody already made a GIF of it, and I stole that shit.
And people, by the way, have memed the heck.
Well, of course they have because it's Scott. And again, it's not just that it's Scott himself. It's like, okay, so we're doing the thing where the celebrity comes in. Stanley Cup champion, by the way. Florida Stanley Cup champion through a table yesterday. That wasn't lost on my ass whatsoever.
But he was the Detroit Red Wings, so fuck the Red Wings.
Damn, they're not even in our conference anymore. Damn, man. Anyway,
sorry, Paul.
Sorry, kind of. Anyway, sorry, everybody in Detroit, Caitlin, Lady, everybody. I'll think of the point. There it is. So I think even in a 6-man, 2 things. Number one, Josh's pride. He's not going to want to sit there and be hidden. He's going to want to get in there and mix it up. And that's just Josh being stubborn Josh. I'm not trying to, advocate or condone it. That's how it is. As far as the quick switch thing, as much as they've been building Macklin to get to this moment, they want it to be a moment. Not just a cheap victory over Rhino Multiverse as a transitional, or even him being the one to attack Josh and take the title from him, a la Just Incredible on Tommy Dreamer. I think they want him to have a crowning pay-per-view moment, hence the match with Kushida. Kushida was going to get the shot Thursday anyway. So, okay, we had this guy that was going to face him. This guy was going to face the winner. Let's just fix that shit right there. That's my thought process that Scott and whoever else was booking both shows went through. And
they did a similar thing with the knockouts because Jordan Grace had a one-on-one contractually obligated rematch. Technically, she could still have that, but also she still is involved at the forefront for the Knockouts World Championship. Who's to say she wouldn't be facing Mickie James, Miyu Yamashita, Giselle Shaw,
whoever, right? Exactly. Yep.
And now you add Masha Slavis to the mix. Then Masha's lost to Jordan Grace twice.
And to argue the point a little bit further, deeper, this is how you handle a injury or a vacancy, not an interim status.
Thank you.
Tony Khan, are we taking notes?
Yeah, Tony, put the hair straightener down. It's not going to work.
Seriously, ban the word.
Step away from the unidentified white powder.
I wasn't going there. God damn it, Jay.
Why does everybody make that freaking GIF reference for Pete's sake? Anyway,
Poor Tony, dude.
I'm still of the impression that it could have worked if he didn't fucking abuse it. By the way,
I still think interim should just be a banned word at this point in the professional wrestling.
But again, it's and again we're gonna sideways here just a smidge, but I think the idea behind it was good because they want to sound legitimate, like MMA, like boxing, and that's fine. But when the terminology being used basically becomes fodder for a kind of a weak heel female promo at the end of the day, it's like, okay. And then the Interim Male Championship was just a cluster because of what happened with Punk. It's as simple as that. So, it just didn't work. And I think this is a great way to go. You had a contender lined up for the next show. You had a championship match for the show that's immediately next. Okay, well, this guy was going to get a shot anyway. Same with the knockouts. The winner of Multiverse United's match was going to face Jordan Grace. Or no, I'm sorry, Jordan was going to face Mickey last night. It's like, okay, well, we'll just move her over here and then move around. Boom, there you go. We have a problem. We solve it by having one match changed up at Multiverse United, and we move the matches from last night to the next pay-per-view. It's not hard to book. It's just hard to finance. Put it on my goddamn tombstone when they lay me away.
Or just put it
Should be
across
the next
sticker.
shirt for the Jeff Meacham Network.
Yeah, that whole quarter thing's not going to happen, but it is what it is. It's at least they got that shirt coming Monday, and now that I had to call it, I can go get it.
At this point, it's one of those famous quotes, vintage Jeff Meacham, that is 100% fact. Simple as that.
It just, and again, I've booked, and I've been able to book fairly easy because I had people that knew what the hell they were doing, and I could trust their talent in the ring. Trying to pay them, on the other hand,
well, that's a whole different story.
He's a bitch, so,
James, anything else you'd like to add to this topic?
Really, man, it just comes down to get well soon, Mickey, and get well soon, Josh Alexander, man. They were on the runs of their lives, and
yeah, they were.
Damn right.
Taken out so soon before Mania weekend.
It's sad to think that this is how the last rodeo could end.
Right. I mean, a broken rib is what it is. It will heal. It's just it won't heal quick enough to keep storylines not from just.
Yeah,
and that sucks.
And I mean, the fact that she isn't pinned for the title, she does have a legit reason to come back and still do her thing.
Yes,
because she still hasn't been pinned, and the thing was the next time she got pinned.
Yeah,
but it just doesn't have the same effect to where the next time she gets pinned, she puts someone over for the belt also.
It's also one of those things, though, with that pinning. Basically, if she lost, period. If she lost, she would have retired. She accomplished that goal. That no longer is in play. At this point, she could stop or continue any way she wishes. She put it on herself and succeeded. Now, the future is hers to decide however she wants to write or leave it. And if she leaves it at Rebellion, still or no longer, as the Knockouts World Champion, we'll see if that truly is the final chapter.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Either way, I need to have everybody help me make mental note to not hug her too tightly next Saturday.
Yeah. Please.
Easy on her.
Yeah. Side hug.
Yeah. Hi.
A nice shoulder tap or something like that.
But what's really cool about this?
Ask Val to hug her for you.
Yeah, there you go. Well, because I'm gonna be hugging Val too. Because it's been longer since I never met Mickey, but I haven't seen Val in almost 20 years.
Give Val a hug and ask her to pass it on for you.
That's right. Pass it
there you
on.
go.
Rock style. I am looking for. I think this is the first sitting Knockouts champion I've met in person, and it's Mickey, who I've never met anyway. So that's pretty cool.
There you go.
The only sitting knockout champion I met was Gail.
Yes,
because I have the picture of me with her with the title.
The old school white title, man, the original. Yes,
they need to bring that back. Personally, I'm just going to say this right now. Side tangent: there have been 3 belts in the history of the wrestling industry, as far as my fandom goes, that have worked on white leather. Damn it! And that is the Intercontinental Championship, the IWGP Intercontinental Championship, and the Knockouts World Championship.
There you go, said, sir.
All right, gentlemen, go ahead.
JJ, how hot was Gail when you saw her? Just gotta ask.
I'll tell you what, sir. I will load the picture in so I can show it during the final commercial break.
There we go.
Fair.
I ran it during the opening. I'm gonna run my shills one more time here.
Okay.
Here's a look at what's coming up next month as part of Renegade's reviews, and then when we come back, we will do Emmanuel's final super chats, as well as if anybody else super chats. I'll show that picture of Gail for you, James, and then we'll start our plugs and we'll get out of here. So here's what's coming up on the Casa D18 Studios channel next month.
All right. Oh, yes. Ringo
There you
Starr,
go.
with the drummer of the band. This don't give me Beatles vibes. I don't know what does.
Thank you. I'm so glad you picked up on that. I was wondering if anybody was going to ask about that. That's a track on Audiotonics called Ticket to Nowhere Man.
That is brilliant, man. That is brilliant. That literally, as soon as I heard the first note, I'm like, that's straight out of the 60s. That's like that vibe right there. It's like,
Straight up a Ticket to Ride knockoff. James, to answer your question, there you go, sir.
Oh my lord!
And she's holding the strap.
Yes,
she is holding the strap, is she?
And JJ with his original autograph 10 pounds of gold.
Yes.
There you go.
Nice.
That's Harley's signature, isn't it?
Well, thank you, Gail Kim, for your continued progress in delivering, I still believe, in my honest opinion, the best book, deepest in quantity and quality women's wrestling division in the industry.
Amen.
God bless
Absolutely,
the knockouts. Respect
Amen.
women in wrestling.
So, just so I'm sure, JJ, based on all the commercials we've seen tonight, this week there's wrestling in LA, and I'm going to be going places. Just making sure, because I've seen my face about 45 times today. So, it's good stuff.
That was the point, dude. I mean, It's the Don West hard sell to get people to buy the pay-per-view. I wanted to make sure that everybody realized that Mania was 1 week from today.
And I think now, with not going anywhere because I'm ill, I'm gonna be just a boohoo mess all week now because it's finally here. God damn. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna spin for Jeff first since he's only saying once.
Yeah, that's
All right. Wheel of whatever. 10.
Stop.
Well, I know what Jeff is singing. I know what Jeff is singing.
Yes,
so
sir.
let's get the solo shot ready so he can do Judas.
Well, yeah, you know.
Damn it! There it is. There it freaking is.
There it goes.
Stop it.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Because much like Kingdom, I've been practicing my Judas too, and I don't get to sing that one either, but it's all good.
Well, JJ knows I know that song, back in my hand at this point, but I do want the track behind me because it's just too damn good to have the track behind me.
Yes. So, Emmanuel,
not gonna lie.
here's your first super chat for the end of the night. You're going to get Jeff singing Judas.
Red 5, standing by.
Why? Don't play it. We're gonna
why not?
Because we're going to get pinged.
At least turn it down so that it can't
Okay.
get picked up as easy.
That's true. Yeah.
You are beautiful on the inside. You are innocence personified. And I will drag you down and sell you out. Run away. How could that be here, by the way? Anyway, I am cold like December snow. I have carved out this soul made of stone, and I will drag you down and sell you out. Embraced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. Encircled by demons, I fight. What have I become now that I've betrayed? Everyone I've ever loved, I pushed them all away. And I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life, I become, and I become, and Judas in my mind. I become, and I become, and Judas in
my mind.
Well done, Jeff. Well done.
How cool would that be here? Just throwing that shit out there. Fuck me, man. Oh, it ain't gonna happen tomorrow. I get Kingdom tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Saturday, next week. But I get Kingdom, so that'll be a good.
But 1 week from today, East Coast, ironically.
Yeah. I get Kingdom, and I get to acknowledge with 70,000 other people. So I'm here for that shit.
Alrighty.
All right. Are you ready, James?
I'm ready.
No lyrics, but hell of a final boss theme for Roman. So,
Yeah, no kidding. Possibly the last time for this, man.
Oh, man. The choices are plenty here.
Good luck with that one.
You know what? I got one. We don't have. Well, I mean, I guess he technically counts as Impact, but he also counts as an indie. He's always been indie, and I'm gonna use his indie theme, especially his House of Hardcore theme. I got it.
Ooh,
it's gonna be
right.
Dreamer.
Ah,
yeah, ECW. Old school.
You're going old school. You're going extreme.
I won't do that twice. Here we go. The man in the box.
Down.
Buried in my shatika.
Down.
Won't you come and save me?
Right on.
Save me. All right, here we go. my eye. Can you sew them shut? Jesus Christ, deny your maker. Hey, who tries? I forget this part, so sorry. Be my eye. There you go.
Nicely done.
That did good.
That was good. That was
really
good.
I
should appreciate that cover.
Oh, man.
I do.
Is it bad that when I heard Nita Strauss play Sandman at the game tonight, I wanted to crack a beer and start walking around the arena just because?
No.
Am I wrong for that?
No, because that was the Sandman in a nutshell.
JJ's channel name. JJ's channel name is
bloody
SD18 Studios.
Yeah, get the people! Okay, right.
Oh, God.
Again.
Jesus. Right? Well, time to the deceased, folks. Now, who's this for?
We're honoring the deceased.
Noah.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, Arlene, it's Casa D18 Studios.
That's okay. We can do Sandman's liver. I mean, that liver is definitely a superstar in its own right.
Okay, so
suppose that's true.
No, do you need help?
Deceased. Honoring the deceased.
No, just let him think. Jay, you want to do the 3 random ones while he's thinking?
Honoring the deceased.
Can do that.
Just to keep the show afloat.
Yes.
Because even though we're making good time, I said that now we're going to jinx we're being here for another 6 hours, but you know.
Or I think trying to do something, but it won't let her do the number. If it's Apple, it's fine. If it's $29.99 or whatever.
Yeah. I think that was the issue earlier, Arlene, is it wouldn't let you to do 20 to 49. That's weird.
No, it's not, because super chats go 2, 5, 10. No, you can do whatever you want. What the hell? That's weird. No,
it won't let you do
a
a $29.99, Arlene. If it won't let you do $29.99, then do a 20 and a 10. You're still giving $30.
There you go, perfect.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But try $29.99, because I thought that was your problem earlier, is that you couldn't do 50, you had to do $49.99.
Yeah. By the way, I saw the analytics on mine as well, and oh my God, you guys are awesome at home. I love you guys for real, and thank you 3 for getting us here, Jim and
yeah. All right, so for the sake of having to switch back and forth multiple times, I'm going to spin the name wheel 3 times.
Yes.
And then I'll spin the other one 3 times.
Sounds good.
So
I'm ready just in case I get screwed here. I know so few songs by heart now. Getting old.
Crud.
Oh boy.
Well, no, I got
stand back now.
So in addition to deceased, Noah gets another one.
Yes.
Oh no. It's happening again.
It's happening.
Oh no.
What row?
No, come on now. Nah, come on. This is ridiculous.
Hey, hang on. We need a proper James no.
Do the hat trick. I dare you. Do the damn hat trick. Jackpot 777 in Las Vegas.
If it's no, we need to have James do. Oh no.
Dare
Okay.
you.
Oh, there we go.
Yay!
There we go. Okay.
All right, so Noah has to do 3 in a row, and James gets 1 more.
There you go.
But then after the deceased one he's picking, the wheel's going to choose the other 2 categories for him.
Yes.
Oh God,
All
right. So
thank you, Arlene. We appreciate that very much.
And
Thank you.
there's Arlene's 30.
Appreciate that.
So what was the 30 for? Was that something specific?
Yeah, for me to do voices.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
All right, so Noah's first
fair.
one.
I took you to show me so you can do voices. There you go. Ooh, there we go.
A Raw superstar.
Oh, that's right. She actually picks these based on what it lands on too, or she does. So that's the Raw.
Yay, people are clapping for Raw again.
Well, no. These are the 3 random ones. So this is you picking a Raw superstar, a independent superstar, and James picking whatever the wheel picks for him.
Oh, gotcha. I pick based on the brand. It's still trying to figure out.
Ooh, there you go.
Damn it!
Do I got AEW or is
Yes. Yeah, you did, of course.
Yay.
So Noah has to do a deceased superstar, a Raw superstar, and an indie wrestler.
Yes.
And James has to do an AEW one.
All right. Well, I got one that will definitely. I definitely like singing it because it's been a while since I heard this theme.
Been a while since I first saw your face. Anyway,
whoever goes first, though, I think it's Noah.
I mean, I gotta do deceased, right? So I guess, fine. I guess I'll do this one. He's been deceased. People talk about her. I mean, I haven't done this thing in a while, but I'll give it. I'll give it a go. If I could actually get the correct freaking thing here. Is that it? No.
What is it? What is it that you're trying to look up?
I found it. I found it. It's whatever the Chris Benoit theme. Why not?
Okay, yeah, that's a good song. I actually like that song.
I try. Let me see if I can get this.
Oh!
There's no holding me back. I'm not driven by fear. I'm just driven by anger, and you're under attack. I'm just climbing up slowly. I'm the one and only. I'm the tease, the ways you lie. Stumble in your mind, the fear, the hope inside. They hit here. Whatever you need, whatever you got, whatever you want. I get to it. Okay, get back. Whatever you need, whatever you got, whatever you want. I'll take it back again. All right.
Nice job.
I gotta do a Raw and an indie person, huh?
Yes.
Well, there's a suggestion in the chat room since JJ's doing voices.
They're suggesting that you do "Burn in My Light," Randy Orton.
Yeah, that's it. That's simple enough, actually.
That could be a group song. I love me "Burn in My Light." So
while you look up the next one you're going to do, James, why don't you do your AEW one?
I'm still pissed. You guys.
Yeah. Cool. All right, here we go.
Do you have your song already chosen?
Yes, it's Kenneth by Goddeth Omegeth.
Oh, you ass!
I'm sorry.
Battle Cry.
Yeah, it's Battle Cry. Of course, it's Battle Cry. It's been a while since we heard it because
I was if somebody got AEW, I was going to be like, somebody do Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, baby.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're always on the barrel Adam Cole, baby. I mean, yeah, but that's too easy. Come on.
Yeah, it's actually, you know. Anyway, go ahead, man.
I'll be honest. You know what would have been easier is the NXT one. What gives? Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is.
Yeah,
there you go.
True.
Little free bait for you there. All right,
that's right. There you go.
C-Foss, why did you leave WWE?
Right.
I hear the battle cry under the devil's sky. The one-winged angel screams. It fuels my hopes and dreams. The best Bond machine. I hear the battle cry. The one-winged angel sky. Oh, is that right? Oh, the one-winged angel flies, right?
The one-winged angel flies. Watch. Continue. You're fine though.
I think I botched it.
God.
Oh,
yeah.
Under the devil sky, the one-winged angel flies. Are you ready to go? Are you ready for this? All right, I don't want to blow up my voice. There you go.
At least he's honest.
Is that
so? Noah's looking for a Raw if he or unless he's or no? Are you looking for Andy at this point, Noah?
Yeah, I'm looking for since the Raw one I think was the first of the two. I'm trying to find the Burn in My Light lyrics because
okay.
Based on Raw, I was like, yeah, that actually makes sense actually. Because as far as independent. Now, independent would have to mean the actual independent scene. Oh, good Lord Almighty!
You know, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can go with that. You can go nostalgic independent. You can go current independent.
Yeah, about to say. But I think I found the Randy Orton theme, so I'll go.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
Do that first here. Okay. Let me see here if I can get this freaking thing going. All right. Hey!
Down.
I already said hi to you, Noah.
Very funny. Hey, nothing you can say. Nothing's gonna change what you done to me. Now it's time to shine. I'm gonna take what's mine. Take what's mine. Hey, nothing you can say. Nothing's gonna change what you done to me. Hey, it's time to shine. I'm gonna take what's mine. You're gonna burn my light.
Down. Okay, we're right.
All right.
There you go.
Hold on, wait. All right. That's right.
I haven't heard that.
I do duck lips because
you know what? I like Emmanuel's first suggestion. Yes.
Oh,
and listen, wait, hold on. I'm Randy Orton, right?
There you go. Yeah, do the
I
pose.
do duck lips because I'm a
final countdown. You realize how long of an intro that is? Well, I'll just go, I guess, a little bit.
We can
from
probably
that,
start when the actual lyrics start because we all know what song it is. And just,
I mean, unless they want to hear us go.
I'm gonna do that too.
Have another. Oh, good lord!
Stop it! Stop it! No.
Cult of personality. I mean, is that really? I don't know who else uses that in Independence. That's a CM Punk thing.
Punk using Independence.
Mm-hmm. Started in the Indies, carried to WWE, carried to AEW.
There you go. There you go.
Carried to Ring of Honor before he carried to AEW.
That would be the Independence, Jeff. So you know.
All right, I'll do Cult of Personality just because. I mean, Europe is cool and all, but again, the lead in is just so long. It's like slow.
That's the best part.
Yeah, but
too damn long.
Fuck.
Sorry.
There you go.
Go ahead.
All right, let me see if I can get to the actual bit here.
I hear voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me. Got your rules and your religion all designed to keep you safe. But when rules start getting broken, you start questioning your faith. I have a voice that is my savior, hates to love and loves to hate. I have a voice that has the knowledge and the power to rule your fate. I hear voices crying. I see heroes dying. I taste blood that's drying. I feel tension rising. I hear voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. They tell me things that I will do. They show me things I'll do to you. They talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me.
All your lawyers. Sorry.
You know.
I mean, it's a banger. It's a banger.
It is, dude.
Quick.
As mad as I was that he switched up from Burning My Light because I loved that song, man, voices grew on me eventually.
Yeah,
that song really is
if it wasn't for that Burn My Light, I probably would have did Sheamus' theme since we did mock it earlier. But anyway.
You know what legend Randy Orton never killed, by the way? Just quick version of trivia. Anybody know the legend that Orton didn't kill besides Hogan?
Well, Hogan's knee anyway. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Fair. Who? But who?
Hold on.
I did not think about that one.
Wow,
man.
Tonka.
That just happened. That just happened right now. That was the thing.
That was just the thing.
That's
That was the thing on the air.
everything else.
That was a thing on the air.
And you got that
All
one for
right,
free, kids.
Oh Lord.
All right, Noah, time for the last one of the evening, good sir. Unless we get another super chat.
Stop.
I dropped my cup.
Don't encourage. I mean, you know what? Weird fans of heaven. Let me see if I can get this right here. Okay, I think I got it.
Ready, Noah?
Yeah, I think so. Look in my eyes. What do you see?
What do you see?
The cult of personality.
Interesting. How does that make you feel?
I know your anger. I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Mussolini and Kennedy. I'm the cult of personality. The cult of personality. The cult of personality.
Well done, Noah.
I lost my cup now.
No problem.
That's what you get for using it as an Indian drum.
It wasn't an Indian drum. He was Native American. You're right.
Yeah, right.
Native American Indian.
The African.
That's racial profiling, and that's wrong.
Jeff, this is WWE. Let's remind people. Kofi Kingston was billed as from Jamaica, folks. SOS.
I hear you, Shelton. SOS. I hear you, Shelton. And Cedric, too. Oh, yeah, man.
You go, come on. Yeah,
no.
Yeah, you surprise it. Oh, man.
I'm
Again.
the whitest dude in the room. I should not be doing that shit anymore. Anyway.
It's a shame.
No.
Anyway, that's enough of that. That's
It's a shame for fame. Lobster head.
Careless man who wind up dead.
There it is.
That's right. We're switching free at this point. Well, Emmanuel, because you're going to Mania, you and Sis have to come up to Section 550 if you cannot have a nosebleed when you get up that high in the stadium, and come see me during the show.
I say,
yes.
You find Jeff on the other side.
Just bring me drinks night 2, because night 1 I actually have to go do things after the show.
Yes. Like
I got
open mic night.
Yeah. Well, Well, I sent you a updated graphic for that because it's. Did I send it to you? Yeah, I sent it to you. Yeah, there's an updated thing because now I'm not just doing open mic night. I'll be live on location during open mic night. So.
Well, Jeff, the final count is ahead for you and your WrestleMania week-long experience.
Jesus, they're on 201. Well, if security let me come down to 201, I'll come say hello. I doubt it, knowing still fight security, but I'll try.
Yeah, you find at the concession stand. Just pick a concession.
I was gonna say, just message each other and try to meet up like when doors open.
That's fair.
Exactly.
Yeah, according to our buddy Lex J, Disney Lex, they're having some sort of like tailgate thing you have to pay for. Like, I ain't pay a tailgate. I'm gonna go inside the stadium and sit my ass down.
Right.
So we'll see.
Forget all
We shall
that
see.
noise.
Seriously.
All right. So
questionable signs. Okay, well we know where to find Arlene in 201. So if they're in the stadium with those signs, that's the key.
All right, that's all a different thing. Good Lord Almighty.
So let me just make sure I've got everything I wanted to share that I'm going to bombard JJ with. Okay, cool.
Well, I've got stuff loaded in. Let's do this, Meacham. Let me run through what I've got.
No, of course.
And then if there's anything that needs to be plugged that I don't have, you can send to me.
Okay, that's fair.
Can we make that happen?
Yes, we can do that.
That way you don't send me 500 things.
Yeah, make it official.
Exactly.
Make it official.
All right. Trying to make sure I have things in order here. Give me 1 second. Uno momento, por favor.
Input.
Okay.
Redhead standing by.
But before we get to all the shills, you did send me that one graphic.
Oh, yes.
Did you want to mention this or discuss this?
Yeah, so I was talking about this, I think, last week or whatever it was on one of the shows earlier this week. This is how far back Paul goes with the bloodline. This is Rikishi on the right, or picture right, Paul's left, and his brothers, Samu and Fatu, the head shrinkers. Before they were the head shrinkers, they were Samoan SWAT team. This is in, pretty sure this is either Crockett or AWA, but yeah, I mean, that's almost, it's over almost 35 years ago. So I wasn't lying. And plus, like I said on the air, when you figure, Paulie was a disciple of the unholy trio of terror, including Captain Lou, who managed Offensica. So
yeah,
there's a lot more on the line with Paul and the Bloodline than just the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship.
Yeah,
a week from tomorrow.
All right, I'm going to start running through the plugs.
Yes.
First and foremost, big thanks to Josh for being here earlier, contributing what he did.
Yes.
A $30 super chat to make Noah seem sexy boy.
Damn it.
If you would like to follow Josh, he is at CatholicJosh122 on the Twitter, at Mellowmangram on Instagram, the Dave Meltzer of the multiverse of media, as we have dubbed him.
Poor bastard.
And in all seriousness, it's not even a negative thing. I know Meltzer has that connotation. I just gave him that nickname because he's always trying to break news in the group chats, whether it's Stat Boy Sports Bar, whether it's the open mic night chats. He's always trying to be the guy to break news.
Yes.
So that immediately makes me think of Meltzer.
Right.
It really is all that comes down to. It's not really meant as a negative connotation, even though I know that's how it gets, taken.
Construed,
Right.
yes.
The rumors and gossip goes around. Emmanuel, I mean, you trying to do reverse psychology here? I don't think James will ever forget it.
Oh, yeah. I think there's going to be an entire segment on our New Year's Eve special that's going to be the karaoke shit.
Oh, right. God.
Jesus.
Including me doing my freaking stand back. I'm never doing that again. My head.
Dude, that I'm
Make
still
sure
not gonna be over that fucking Josh rendition of Kelly's theme.
Make sure you follow your barkeeps on Twitter at Hathaway Lou, at LBStatKid1977. Make sure you tune in on Tuesdays, 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 Eastern to Stat Boy Sports Bar. But this week, I did load it. Damn it, I don't know where it went.
I don't know.
This week, it'll be Dory Lou's Sports Bar. Stat Boy is busy. Dory Lou is taking the reins of the sports bar this week. So make sure you tune in to see how things go with a substitute barkeep in charge.
I expect a whole lot more positivity.
Absolutely.
For real.
God bless you, Dory.
You can also find Stat Boy and Dory Lou milling around Heroes and Legends 19 Saturday, May 13th in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. There are a number of people that are going to be here, including but not limited to Dr. Tom Pritchard, PG-13, Heath Slater, Greg Valentine, Butterbean, Sabu, Henry and Phineas Godwin, Thunder Rosa, and so many others.
And our boys Sam Knight and somebody else we know is going to be there. God,
Willie Mack.
Willie Mack, thank you.
Big Willie.
Former X Division champion himself.
Yes, but our boy Sam Knight, the Big Oos, Uncle Ike, who loves Sam, miss that boy. So
you can follow Big Baller G on TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram at those URLs provided.
Yes.
And he will be having Hacksaw Jim Duggan as part of Parker Kane Promotions come out to the Baltimore Celeb Fest.
Yes.
May 21st, is that when it is? Because the date's covered there by the graphic. I believe it's May 21st.
Yeah, it's May 21st. He's also bringing in a first-time NXT UK superstar making their United States first appearance. And it hasn't been announced yet. And he's bringing Kylan King in to a different event. I'll plug that more during my shows during the week. But Kylan King, Impact Knockouts champion, tag team champion.
Yes.
Yes.
Make sure you follow our boy Gino Rivera, the Frank Sinatra of the Spanish Mafia. Booking inquiries, Gino_Rivera at yahoo.com. And you can find him on social media, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at the links provided there.
Yes.
Very good friend of ours, as we've documented multiple times. Longtime friend of the channel. Hell of a great guy. Last seen on the channel wishing a happy birthday to the West Coast Professor. You can find me on social media, again, at the links provided there. Instagram, Twitter, and of course, YouTube, Casa D18 Studios. You know, again, I just want to take a moment to thank everybody in the room, all the fans watching for helping me get to where I could finally be monetized. And a huge thank you to everybody here tonight that has gotten me to where I'm already going to get my first payout. I haven't even been monetized for a week, and I've made enough to get a first payout.
Congratulations.
You guys are unfucking believable. Thank you.
And it wasn't even an official watch-along night that it happened. It was just open mic night, baby.
Yeah.
There you go.
I love it.
Make sure you tune in to Renegade's reviews. You can go back this past week and check out the reviews I put up of Penance Lane, starring WWE Hall of Famers Booker T and Diamond Dallas Page. Bounty Hunters, also known as Bail Enforcers, internationally, starring Hall of Famer Trish Stratus.
Good flick.
The Resurrection of Jake the Snake Roberts, obviously starring Jake the Snake, also featuring Diamond Dallas Page and Scott Hall.
Powerful film there.
New release Saturday today, The Boston Strangler, inspired by the true story, a Hulu original starring Keira Knightley, Chris Cooper, and David Dastmalchian.
Oh, wow, okay.
Went live today. I legit had to reschedule it a couple times because, first of all, it wasn't uploaded in time to go live at its normal time.
Hey.
But then, you know, I was also on an episode of Simply Predicting that went past when I had it scheduled for, so I had to bump it to 5:30. It went live today, 8:30 Eastern, just because I didn't want it to conflict with the Simple Man who was doing his amazing hosting jobs. Again, go back to either one of our channels. Check out our Simply Predicting panel today of Reign of Honor and NXT Stand and Deliver. 3 hours of just wrestling talk. And you figure we got through ROH in probably close to 45 minutes.
Yeah.
2 hours of that was just NXT talk.
Damn it. With double the matches.
And JJ, if you go to your channel on demand, you can leave super thanks now.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Arlene. Dominguez family going strong.
We love you guys
have
for
been
real.
The MVPs of this evening. And that's not to discredit any of the other people that super chatted.
God, no.
Ratnick, Psycho Jet Black, Josh Mansfield. You know, all of you guys did so much for us.
Dwayne earlier in the week. Yeah.
So much for us. Thank you. But you guys, literally the MVPs this week.
Yeah, man.
If I
Daniel, Scream 6 will be coming soon. It probably is going to have to wait just a little bit because I do have so many other things coming down the pipe that I'm taking a look at. But it will be done. Maybe I'll try to throw it into Halloween this month with everything else that I already am doing, just because I want to finish that off since there's been a new chapter.
You did see Scream 6, right?
Not yet, no.
Okay. I will tell
That's
you,
the newest
JJ,
one.
it is worth seeing, and Daniel, his review will be worth waiting for, because it's good. So.
Next week on Renegade's Reviews, we're going to be finishing up movies starring WWE Hall of Famers. We have The Chaperone, starring Triple H, who, of course, got inducted as a member of D-Generation X.
Yep.
We've got Wrong Side of Town, which, despite the poster, stars Hall of Famer Rob Van Dam.
Yes.
One of a kind.
Yes.
We've got Escape the Undertaker. If you guys read Choose Your Own Adventure books when you were a kid, that is basically what this is. It is a choose your own chapter of the movie.
So good.
They act out a scene, then they give you 2 or 3 options of what you want to do next. You make your choice, and it takes you to that part of the movie. So fun. The Magician's Elephant, don't know a whole lot about it, not a whole lot on Wiki about it, but it's a Netflix original that I'm going to do for new release Saturday.
It's supposed to be cute as a button, man. It's supposed to be really, really cute, that movie. So
that is what is coming up on Renegade's reviews. Of course, we have the Warzone tomorrow going up, as well as WrestleMania Sunday. WrestleMania Sunday is going to be Steelbook Spectacular.
Ooh.
Nothing but Steelbook finds that I've received over the past couple of weeks.
Nice.
None of them cost more than $10. And when you think about how much Steelbooks usually cost, they usually run between 20 and 30.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a deal.
The man knows how to shop for thrift shop, kids.
Yes, yes, yes. Throwback Thursday went live last week.
Oh boy.
Got another edition going live this week. It is definitely not my crowning achievement for this week's episode of A Hearty Conversation, but I digress. The people on the panel know what I'm talking about because they have seen the excerpt. That episode goes live this coming Thursday. And then, as if that's not bad enough, we're just going to go ahead and jump ahead like a choose your own adventure. Then Jeff gets to go and see this man whose wife I go off on in that episode.
I will not be mentioning this to him in any way.
Not a wise idea.
I don't wish to die before.
Could you just imagine, Jeff, if you walk up to him, if he recognizes you because we know they watch the channel and be like, so, you're friends with Renegade, are you?
Not today. No, sir. No, sir. Not today, sir. No, sir. Go easy on me. My dad discovered being sick. Go easy on me. Right? Yeah. That's it. It's like, if I want to get choked out like this downtown, I can go pay for it down the street. Anyway. God.
Yeah. It should be good. Ironically, the open mic night from next week that goes up and the ATW view that goes up next week are both WrestleMania centric.
Nice.
Because it'll be ATW View episode 3, which was WrestleMania.
Oh God, that's amazing.
And the open mic night will be the open mic night after night 1 of WrestleMania last year.
Shit.
Oh, that's weird. And we talked about the pandemic on this week's Indie Force, didn't we? Pandemic.
So
mania.
that's going to be just a strange synergy, bit of justice there. You know, a little bit of synergy.
That's cool. I dig that.
Speaking of WrestleMania,
oh boy,
go back to this past week.
Yes.
Check out Jeff and I talking about the top 10 WrestleMania main events of all time on Dad's Not Always on Wrestling.
Damn it.
Yes.
It was so much fun. It was damn near 3 hours.
I was going to say that the timestamp on the bottom is inaccurate. That is a commitment. Y'all need to leave it running and just make sure you listen to our list and everything, but go find shit to do.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a long one, folks.
We apologize and we make up for it because the ones we've already counted for April are an hour and a half or less.
Good deal.
We got our shit in, fools.
The one that comes up next for the Raw After Mania, which again I'll jump ahead to.
Yes.
The top 10 ECW World Champions is an hour and 3 minutes before I add on our intro videos and our trailers. So at worst, that's going to clock in at about an hour and 15.
I am proud that we got that in because there was some serious pre-production talk about this episode.
Yes, and then the one after that for April, the top 10 TV villains.
Yeah, and we say it during, but that one was more of a challenge than we thought it would be. ECW champions, once we okay, bing bing, roll right off. So
at the end of the day, Jeff and I don't really watch a whole lot of drama TV.
Yeah,
we watch sitcoms.
Yeah,
there's no villain on Full House. There's no villain on Family Matters. There's no villain on Saved by the Bell. You know, we legit had to rack our brains. I'm going to put it to you like this. I'm not going to say who this individual is. But there's one person that Jeff used that he thought was a complete and utter cop-out. And then he came to find out I had that person on my list too.
Yep. I feel better about my life choices as a result.
For real. Because he was just trying to put a number 10. He just needed a person.
Yep.
So he thought he was going cheap, and then he found out I had that person ranked even higher than he did.
Yeah. Daniel, you will be pleasantly surprised, I think, with at least one of our lists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that Rita Repulsa does make an appearance on my list. I will not say where, but she does make an appearance on my list.
Mighty Morphin Power Ranger.
And Emmanuel, believe it or not.
We mentioned that, Emmanuel. We talk about how Zach Morris may be trash, but he is not a villain.
No. They did go. They tried a few villain of the week type stuff on Saved by the Bell, but it's still a Saturday morning sitcom. Like, are we really going to go down that rabbit hole? Come on.
And then, of course, check out our friends NoDQ.com.
Okay.
These guys, I stole Aaron's graphic, Jeff.
No, you're fine.
11 straight days of live streaming, beginning with the NoDQ review tonight.
Yes.
Going all the way through Wednesday, April 5th with the AEW Dynamite recap. You can see the schedule of everything right there. No DQ review, Raw recap, WrestleMania Night 1 predictions, Dynamite recap, Night 2 predictions, Hall of Fame recap, Stand and Deliver recap, and WrestleMania 39 Night 1 recap on the same day. There goes the 2 live streams in a day theory, right, Jeff?
Right.
WrestleMania 39 Night 2 recap, Raw recap, No DQ review, and Dynamite recap on the 5th.
I apologize in advance if my video of Sidney predicting crosses over the review.
No. So the review on the 4th, I'll be part of that. I think I'm part of Night 2 predictions because it's on before Multiverse.
Yeah,
so
he had Night 2 at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Night 1 the Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Which I find very interesting. He doesn't have those hours aligned, but that tells me that he has something else clearly planned on Tuesday.
Yes. Really quickly, Jeff, since you're now going to be home Monday, are you still going to not do Talk Wrestling Monday? Or are you going to do it now?
I have an errand to run, remember?
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
It's okay, no worries.
Brain fart.
I'll be able to travel a lot easier now, but...
Well, then why don't you go ahead and talk about this then?
It's so, you know what? It is funny. JJ, the universe is weird. Go ahead and bring my camera up real quick.
Great transition.
I don't know if you can see the bottom left corner of what that image is.
No, not really.
It's Vincent Shane.
I now own
Vincent Shane.
WCW.
Because it was March 26th, 22 years now, that this war had its... We'll say surrender because the war was over long before March 26, 2001. But starting May 1st, Monday afternoon, prior to Monday Night Raw, I will be talking about the entirety of the battle between the World Wrestling Federation and Jim Crockett Promotions / World Championship Wrestling. I am gathering as much material as I can without driving myself even crazier because, let's be honest, I'm already crazy.
We all are.
But just looking forward to doing the deep dive. I appreciate JJ giving me the realization that I needed to change the name, the title of the show, because we had a lot of similarities between the other stuff. And Emmanuel, I will say that at least one person you mentioned comes up on at least one of our lists.
There you go.
Just keep on watching. But yeah, so frontline flashback is going to be interesting because I'm going back beyond even WCW Monday Nitro's launch. I'm going back to Black Saturday and before. So
there we go.
It's going to be good stuff. I'm looking forward to every bit of it.
So on Tuesday, in addition to Dory Lou's Sports Bar, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, will be moderating the Ladies of the multiverse as they preview and predict WrestleMania. As it stands right now, it'll be Dory Lou, it'll be my girlfriend Cece, and it should be my daughter Natalie, in addition to potentially one more. Not sure if that's been officially lined up yet or not.
Yeah,
working on it. We're working on it.
Oh, him. Okay, yeah. Moonlight was gonna come on, but it's too late.
Yeah. Her as well, but I'm still talking with a couple of people. I just don't want to get too crazy, So
yeah, gotcha.
So that should be a lot of fun.
Yes.
My girlfriend is going to be in the bedroom on the laptop doing her thing. I'm going to be sitting right here where I am right now, watching it all unfold on the big screen, chiming in with my comments on my phone. Just proud man over here between the fact that my girlfriend and my daughter are supposed to be on the show.
Yes.
Proud moment for me. And I will say, I've already been asked by both of the boys in the house about possibly being on a future prediction panel where we could maybe pull Natalie to that one. And if he's interested, pull Dylan and do the kids of the multiverse. Do a predictions.
Bring the chittens in. I'm down for that. I'm always down if Dylan's
Dennis
down.
was really begging to get on this one, and both me and Cece told him maybe a little too short notice for this one, bud.
Yeah.
But if you do your due diligence, if you sit down, you start watching the product a little bit more intently, maybe by the time we get to King Queen of the Ring, something we can look into.
That weekend's gonna.
Thought I'd throw it out there, while it was on the brain, but
Absolutely.
It's definitely another dynamic we can look to add to the multiverse for the big shows, at least. I know it's not necessarily a big 4, big 5 yet. But King of the Ring always was a big 5, and if it's going to be back full time, it will be once again.
And I will say, with you being monetized, the more content on both sides of that money tree, the better.
There you go. Hey, Dylan.
Hello, Dylan.
Different Dylan, but hi. Yeah, not my bud, Dylan, but yeah. Hey, good to see you, Dylan. You're up late wherever you are in the world. It's late all over right now. All right, so this is the updated graphic because I'm planning to be out there earlier than 7 o'clock Eastern. That way I can just be in a settled place rather than trying to do this show while traveling, because that's a mucker further. I hate doing that shit. But yes, the Greg Cherry Show. Myself, Matty Laws, Ella J will be on with us this week, who is part of the Grown Ass Woman podcast family. So we look forward to seeing her via screen. She's not coming this year. So, but I will be live on location at the world famous Comedy Store in Hollywood, getting ready for Not Samomania. I don't know if you have that graphic, AJ. Don't worry about it if you don't. I can just write off the names. It's fun. Oh, look at you. Mike Rome, Kathy Kelly, Bum-Ass Corbin, Medusa, Dolph Ziggler, and added last night, Sean Waltman. You've got Hall of Famers. You've got great announcers. You've got the show-off, and you got Bum-Ass Corbin, all with Sam Roberts looking like a broke-ass Moxley. It's going to be a hell of a night, kids.
And you got the leader of the X Factor.
And everything I ever wanted,
I'm so glad we didn't have to sing that or You're Gonna Pay, because that just would have been a complete clown session.
You're Gonna Pay would have been four of us going,
which is basically what it would have been if we did X Factor.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you get the freaking Wish version of Kid Rock to do your song, you're gonna have a shitty song. So, yeah,
damn.
There you go.
I said what the hell I said, and I mean it too.
You know what? I'm not Uncle Cracker's biggest fan, but Smile was a pretty big song and damn near eclipsed some of Kid Rock's hits.
I will grant you that.
If we're being fair. And then, of course, the song that he did with Kenny Chesney also.
Yeah.
Dylan, I will say your comment is 100% accurate. Because he ain't going to after parties this year. He is getting his ass the hell out of here, and he's smart for it. He is Brian Cajun. He's getting his shit in and the hell out of here. There are many.
Manuel, absolutely.
There are many.
You are not wrong there.
No. No. See, we would do. I would rig the wheel for Bremode if Aaron was on the show, just to make his ass do it. Just so his wife can rat his ass for a week about it, because that'd be funnier than fuck.
So you got Jeff at Not Samomania. Then, of course, you saw the watch-along trailer. We've got Multiverse United. We've got Super Card of Honor. We've got the Hall of Fame. And then we get to Saturday. And while Noah and I are calling Stand and Deliver.
Yes. Oh, God.
Jeff is going to be trying to not be a dead man walking if Mark saw my episode of Party Conversation.
Right.
You're going to pay.
Don't kill the Jeffy. Yes, I will pay for sure if we see that shit. Yeah. You know, I'm not too sour on Naya's song. Just, it is what it is. I don't think Brock will kick off night 2. I said this, I think either during Sacrifice or whatever it was the other day, Jay. I think JJ's theory of John kicking off with Theory night 1, Deuce. God, I'm so freaking focused on Wednesday. Rhea and Charlotte will close night 1, as they should, being the Rumble winner. Mm-hmm. And then night 2 will open with the tag titles and close, as it should, with the world title.
And finish the story.
And that way Brock and Omos can be there mid-card or something. Damn.
Emmanuel, as much as I appreciate everything you guys have done today, and I will go more in depth with this tomorrow on the Simply Predicting panel.
God help me.
2 o'clock Pacific, 5 Eastern, as we talk about WrestleMania.
Damn it.
I think people are underselling this match.
I agree.
I really do. I know Omos is limited.
Yeah.
But Brock Lesnar is a collegiate athlete who has dabbled in mixed martial arts. If anybody is going to be able to get Omos over while hiding his weaknesses, it's the Beast incarnate.
Mm-hmm. And
I look at this to be on Hogan Andre levels. And no, we know that match was a shit show too, if you want to get technical. But I'm talking about Brock and what he's going to do to Omos, or what Omos is going to do to Brock.
That's fair. The dynamic.
And I will say, too, look at Big Show and Brock, Survivor Series 2002 as an example. Just saying.
Yes. And then, of course, following Stand and Deliver, following night 1 next weekend, we will be back here for open mic night, where Jeff will once again be on location.
Yes. Live from Wrestlemania 3 Goes Hollywood. I can't stress enough how awesome this event's going to be. We're going to be benefiting the charity Child Help, which just goes a long way, does so much for kids with they're facing disadvantages in life. And Mick Foley, of course, one of the best people I know in wrestling, and one of the people I know, let's be honest. Mickie James, get to meet her finally after all these years and hug her gently. Victoria, Lisa Marie Varon, Tara, or whatever you want to call Lisa. Yeah. Looking forward to meeting Lisa, because I've heard wonderful things from the Renegade about both her and Mickie. And like I said, 18 years since I've actually had the chance to see SoCal Val in person. It was funny. I put the picture up of her and I and AJ from the Sweatbox rooftop walkway, if you will, and it's got a lot of chatter, to say the very least, because it's an old ass picture. AJ was 2 days away from being a multiple time NWA champion at that point. But yeah, it was a fun weekend, and it's going to be a wonderful. You guys saw the people I'm going to see Wednesday and Undertaker, and then Saturday night. I'm overwhelmed at how many of people I have befriended over the years, how many people I've called friends and called family that I get to see. It's pretty fucking cool.
It is. And then again, Monday will be the Raw After Mania.
Yes.
Of course, we'll have the top 10 ECW champions of all time preceding that.
Yes.
Again, Dad's top 10 TV villains. The first show after we move back to Friday, the day after 420.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
I see James has shared his screen here.
Oh, I was going to do the same, but James,
You were going to do what, Jeff?
I was going to do the same, but James is doing plug. It's more important than me just chatting on my ass. So please go ahead and let him do his thing first.
All right, yeah, cool. I just want to do this real quick so you guys can check out. It's official. It's happening. The first WWE watch party, WrestleMania Go Home Raw. Yes, it's happening. It's the only go home show we're doing. I can't do SmackDown because I'll be here doing other shows. But you can check out the WrestleMania Go Home Raw on my channel. That's the QR code to go to it. Make sure you hit the post notification bell to be up to date when it goes live. Along with that, you can check out the Wrestling with Idiocy that I did with Casey Gallagher on the Insanity Works Incorporated channel in conjunction with myself and my studios, where we go over our favorite WrestleMania matches. Along with that, you have also on the Insanity Works Incorporated channel, the part 3 coming up this week to the WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play. Parts 1 and 2 are out right now to get refreshed. Part 3 has a live link right now. Make sure you hit the post notification bell there as well. You guys can check out all of the Simple Band's brand Simply Predicting panels thus far, including just added there, Sacrifice. So go check that out there. And an updated graphic for the WrestleManias that we have done for the Retro Wrestling Review series on Owen's channel, which is so freaking many, including these two coming up, Raw After Mania and NXT TakeOver Stand and Deliver 2021. I will not be on this one. I will be on this one. But yeah, definitely check all of those out either way.
Yeah, Jeff was on the WrestleMania 24 one.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be on the WrestleMania 21 one, but they filmed it basically on a Monday when I had to work.
Yeah,
I just couldn't be there. You know, Noah says it all the time, priorities over passions. I had to go out. I had to make money. Otherwise, I would have been there because that's the only Mania to date I've been at.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to talk about it, as horrible in retrospect as some of those matches were.
Yeah.
Dylan with the question in the chat room.
Considering after WrestleMania, we are going to start our own, God help us, countdown to the next WrestleMania.
Yeah, me and Noah are going to do watch-alongs to every single WrestleMania. We're going to pan them. We're going to get together. We'll probably try to do one a week. I'm thinking either a Saturday or a Sunday if there's not already a watch-along.
Right.
And just get together, knock one out each week, and just have it set to go so that when we get close to next year, we can stream it across all our channels.
There you go.
And just make it a thing.
I was telling JJ Noah, if you guys have a schedule it where you're only airing the WrestleMania retro watch-alongs on or days that aren't likely to have watch-alongs, which is basically Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So if you air the things Monday through Thursday, going into WrestleMania 40, you have to start on January 16th or some shit like that. Because there's been 40 WrestleManias. But yeah, figure 4 of them, as of next week, 4 of them will have been 2 nights. So it's going to take freaking like
43 days.
43 days to get through the WrestleMania retro countdown. So yeah.
There you go.
So
Before
if you don't air them on watch along days, it's
before
crazy.
I share your screen, Jeff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go around the room. What do you think is the most underrated WrestleMania match? I know my answer right here. And for me, it's a toss-up. 2 matches from the exact same year.
Okay.
James, WrestleMania 20, the one I want to be on with you next year. Underrated match, Eddie and Angle.
Yep.
Benoit, Triple H, and Michaels.
Yep. Very much.
That one is underrated because of the circumstances of what happened and the fact that it's basically a forgotten match at this point.
Yep. Okay, makes sense.
Yep.
But Eddie and Angle, oh my God. I don't think that one gets talked about the level of reverency that it should.
I completely agree on that one.
I agree. Mine, now that you picked those two.
Yeah, and Emmanuel said the same thing. Probably HBK versus Triple H versus He Who Should Not Be Named.
Yeah,
you can have the same answer. It's okay if you have the same answer.
Yeah. It's like, and Emmanuel, you can say Chris Benoit on the Multiverse of Media. We acknowledge Chris Benoit for his wrestling ability, his career, everything he did in the 20 by 20. We don't acknowledge what he did over those 3 days.
Exactly.
They were in
2
Georgia.
different people.
Yeah. I will say, underrated. Daniel Bryan versus Triple H, Mania 30.
Yeah.
And the opener, very underrated match.
That's fair.
And I think, watching it back, I probably would have to say the Kane versus Kurt Angle match from WrestleMania X8, I think is very highly underrated. I think not a lot of people gave Kane enough credit for his run from 2001 to 2002 until Vic of the Katie variety kind of fucked him over. But yeah, everything up to that point was like based Kane, and he had a very good match with Angle that I think people should not sleep on.
Yeah.
Emmanuel, that's a fair take. I do think that a lot of this generation fans probably don't know about that match, but I still consider that the greatest Mania opener of all time.
So did Owen and a lot of other people.
The only thing that comes close, in my personal opinion, and again, you just mentioned Triple H Bryan, I'd have to go back, relive that. But as far as ones that are embedded and ingrained in my head, the only other one that comes close is Eddie versus Ray from 21.
Eddie versus Ray was spectacular. I will say the 2 Intercontinental openers back-to-back years, Jericho and Regal and Van Dam were both really good.
Yes.
They don't get talked about near enough now.
I agree with that. You know what? Also, Test versus Eddie Guerrero at X7 for the European title is very underrated.
Any European title match at Mania, I think, is underrated because that is still one of my favorite belts that I want to get a replica.
And there were so few of them at WrestleMania. Yeah, it's sad. Well, no, I'm sorry, that's not true. It was defended every year. It was in existence. I'm sorry. I take that back.
Yeah, it was.
I apologize. Well, except 97 because Bulldog was in the tag title match. But
what about Noah? What we got?
The circumstances, if you will.
What about you, Noah? What about you, Noah? What do you got?
Ramon's too hard.
I mean, again, you named off a lot of great classics, but I'm actually going to go a little bit different. When I talked about titles I care about earlier on White Leather, I feel a lot of people forget about WrestleMania 34 for reasons, but I got to respect what The Miz did and what was brought out in that opener for their Intercontinental Championship. I feel like that Finn Balor, Seth Rollins, and The Miz WrestleMania 34 opener is very underrated, considering that was on the same night as, of course, Undertaker versus John Cena, after Asuka lost her streak, Ronda Rousey's in-ring debut in that tag team match, and then you had the main event where people were throwing beach balls in the audience. But that was the opener of that night. And also, Shinsuke Nakamura and AJ Styles. Hey, by the way, Wrestle Kingdom 10 did 10 times better. There, I said what I said. But yeah, for me, when I think about the Intercontinental Championship, it's one of those things where I think about WrestleManias, especially the later WrestleManias. I don't think it's gotten the love that it deserves. And the last great title match for me for that was that Triple Threat opener. And how ironic. Triple Threat this upcoming weekend. And I know that's going to surpass that in space, considering who we're dealing with. But yeah, Miz, to be a little bit current, Miz, Finn Balor, Seth Rollins, Intercontinental Championship, WrestleMania 34 opener from the Superdome in New Orleans.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, the Superdome, Terry. Silverdome.
Yeah, exactly.
The Silver Super Dibadome.
Don't
brother.
Give ideas. Don't give him ideas.
What was funny? He did it the first time, and it was funny. Then he came out and did it with Lexus. Like, okay, Terry, we get it. You haha. Like, okay, can we? Thanks.
Big haha. Yes.
He's funny with the red and the yellow. For me, well, I didn't get my answer really, but the most underrated one is going to probably surprise a lot of people because I don't really talk about the Michaels Diesel match.
Yes.
Because of the finish and the way it was muddled with the Sid thing and all that, and the fact that it wasn't the main event because of LT, that match was great. It would have been spectacular had there not been a couple of oopsies.
Yeah.
Favorite Raw after Mania moment for me, since I was
going to say this is going to be the last one unless we get a super chat topic because we do want to wrap things up. It's 12:30, 3:30 East Coast. Yeah. I still have a share screen for Jeff. I still have a plug for Noah. And Noah still needs to take us out of here spectacularly as he always does.
Yes.
Go ahead, Jeff.
My favorite Raw for Mania moment, looking back now, is Dolph's cash-in.
Yeah,
I thought that was such a fucking cool moment, man.
Nah.
Especially knowing Nick like I do now, that was so neat to watch that happen for him.
The pop, by the way, my gosh, the pop.
I could hear that pop from here in Jersey. That was crazy.
That was
so
good.
So good.
Yeah.
Again, I have two. I'm going to go with the return of Crime Time.
Yeah.
Because I was always a huge Crime Time fan. Down since day one-ish, if you will. And then, of course, the Ric Flair retirement ceremony.
Oh, my God.
I only don't say that because I had a chance to be there and didn't go, and it just eats at my shit to this day.
Damn.
Kind of like not being there for Brian's last PWG match, but I digress.
But that one was definitely not by choice.
True.
Nor was either one of our faults.
Just being able to hear the Horseman music on Raw and watch that crew stroll to the ring, especially with Triple H's setup, like it was so good.
It was,
man. I've been hanging around these guys in the back, and ever since I was talking to them, my hand just kind of started to cramp up into this position. And then that music hit, and just oh my God. Barry, Arn, Tully, and JJ walking down the ring to salute Flair.
Yeah.
I do so well watching that segment until that moment. Forget it. That's it.
He's done. I see you.
Well, because Arn walks out and counts along, and then he points at you, and then they get in close on the shot, and Arn's going, "This is all for you," and it's like, "Fuck, Arn, you're not supposed to be the guy that does this.
Nah,
you're supposed to be the badass. What the fuck, Arn?"
A heartless enforcer.
By the way, we haven't a chance to talk about this much because I know a lot of people don't watch the Conrad podcast as often as JJ and I do. Condolences out to the Anderson family. My God, what they're going through right now. A parent having to bury a child is just fucked up. So our condolences out to Arn and his family with the loss of Barrett. It sucks. It's the worst. And I did hear, and I did see on the podcast that apparently in times of tragedy, things tend to heal. Apparently Arn and Nate have reconciled and made nice again. So
good.
At least there's something out of it that's going to be good.
Noah, your thoughts on this topic? Then we'll throw to James. Then we'll go to Jeff's share screen.
Not to sound like a broken record, because that's two of the biggest moments. I'll go with another send-off moment, and that was definitely after WrestleMania 26. Shawn Michaels' farewell address at the end, saying the Heartbreak Kid, the last time, has finally left the building, and then being embraced by Triple H and putting the DX glow sticks in the X shape on the entranceway as they both made their way out. That definitely hit me hard. Again, Shawn Michaels is if not my true all-time favorite professional wrestler, sports entertainer that got me into the business and loving this in the first place. And that hit me hard. Again, I still say it to this day. I don't give a damn what you tell me about now, future, what happened, blah, blah, blah. WrestleMania 25 should have been the moment that the streak could have been over. And if not there, 26, with that being the main event,
yeah,
should have been the way to halt it. Ever since then, I still say to this day, streak became irrelevant. Because the more you put Undertaker's streak out there, the more vulnerable you made him look. So that's my take on that. And I stand by that to this day, and I will die on that mountain, F anybody that disagrees. But yeah, definitely that hits me hard. And then on a lighter note, seeing Daniel Bryan come out with that massive pop and those titles and just drawing the crowd for a good 10 minutes. Again, the Raw crowd, when they're at truly their best, their fullest, their most energetic, it's never been like no other. And that was just such a fun opener. And then the authority music played, but that's a whole different thing. But yeah, definitely the Shawn Michaels send off from me.
You mentioned the DX glow sticks. Sean Waltman's return to the company in '98. I totally forgot about that. So that whole segment was good. Oh my god!
Good,
as much as I'm a Hulkamaniac card carrier, man, he ran Hogan and Bischoff down. God damn, lit him up.
Big time.
For me, Dolph Ziggler, world title cash-in.
There's
Always.
nothing that tops that in my opinion, as far as what I can actually remember. But I wasn't going to say the same thing.
Right.
Yeah. There you go.
Just want to give a quick shout out to my peoples, my Kings people today. Really helped me kick off WrestleMania week properly. Nita Strauss, of course, the world famous guitarist who played the King of Strong Style into WrestleMania against AJ Styles. My buddies Kayla and Mikey, the Rams mascot Rampage, who may be WrestleMania, and our Kings mascot Bailey, who will be at WrestleMania, without a doubt. I can't thank my Kings fan for really getting me off on the right foot today. I also want to point out really quick here, there was a question posted on social media, and that messed up. Why did that do that? Son of a bitch.
Botch. URL signature mismatch. Yay. That's the best.
Piece of crazy dog shit. Let's try that again. There it is. Okay. There's a question. I saw it on a few different people. Which of the you can only pick one? Gorilla and Bobby. And I said to myself, thank you, Conrad. I'm not going with any of these because I have a favorite commentary team. Let's see if I can.
Oh, I see what he's doing.
There's my favorite commentary team, damn it.
Hey, what about me?
Because we're talking WrestleMania.
Ah, fair. Okay.
Yeah.
You're the everything but WWE guy, James.
Yeah.
You really are, brother.
Even though I like WWE now, it's weird.
And honestly, I haven't had a chance to make a graphic for you because I'm plugging WrestleMania so hard. So, that's fair. But I mean, to be fair, how do you choose realistically? How do you choose between these four teams? You can't.
As far as what? What's the question?
The question is, you can only keep one. Now, granted,
only keep one.
Granted, for me, it's easy to remove Taz and Excalibur because I don't like either one of those two jackoffs. But keeping only one of the other three, like, piss.
Well, no disrespect.
Generational. I mean, I said for the longest time, my voice of professional wrestling. Damn it, the guy that got me into this art form of illustrating the business, which apparently I got more of a knack for, according to you guys, and I'm still just humbled to be a part of this fun thing. Good old JR and Jerry the King Lawler, the dynamic. Yeah. I mean, I talk about times with James. James is the guy that looks at the women. And then I'm just the guy that keeps it straight and narrow with the wrestling.
Oh my God, I'm just Jerry Lawler now? Oh my God.
Not necessarily Jerry.
Well, dude, when Natalia Markova comes on, you totally turn into 90s Lawler.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Bar none.
I mean, no disrespect to Pat McAfee and Michael Cole because I haven't experienced them as much. But for me, it's down to Gorilla and Bobby or JR and Keen. And since JR and the Keen were the commentary team for the majority of my fandom, I got to go with them. I love Gorilla and Bobby. I love hearing them on commentary on the DVDs and on the network and everything.
Yeah.
But when I try to emulate stuff, I try to emulate JR and the King.
Right.
Good God Almighty! Again, if I could wear the hat, I would. And I will say this: as far as like I said, generational. I have not cared about Michael Cole being the commentator without that dynamic that just seems to work to bring more life out of him. Nobody, and I mean no damn buddy, but Pat McAfee has done that. It wasn't until Pat McAfee was alongside Michael Cole that I truly felt like, since Marinello was gone, that WWE commentary actually mattered to me again.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
I will give JBL a little bit of credit. When he first paired up with Cole in 2006, they clicked very well. I would even say at the time they clicked better than Cole and Taz did. Yes. I really felt that in my heart. I believed it.
I do agree about that. I mean, we talk about multi-person panels and how you don't have too many cooks in the fire. Hey, Survivor Series, remember that madness? But one of my favorite WrestleManias for the Money in the Bank match when it mattered. And, of course, Shawn Michaels being the main event for the WWE Championship.
I know where you're going, Mania 23.
The 3 two-people dynamics they have for WrestleMania 23 worked perfectly. And all 6 of them somehow worked even coherently during the Money in the Bank ladder match. There wasn't a single flaw.
I will say, as all of them were so good, even Styles. Good God, everybody shined in that commentary.
Joey Styles is amazing, anyways.
Yeah, but like in a 6-man booth, that's so that was unheard of.
That's a tough.
I mean,
road,
we saw how
road
clusterfucky it was for the Royal Rumble when we tried to do a 4-man booth.
Yeah, but listen to this too. Like, as great as everybody else was, as much as I love JR and the King, and I hate this prick so much, but JBL was the glue that held that thing together.
Oh, yeah.
He really was. Like, he was the guy carrying that whole thing, especially with the Jeff Hardy things and his little dig at Booker. Like, leave her, Booker. I love plenty of women. Oh, damn it, Booker.
I'm not going to lie. That did make me laugh. That's what women will get you.
Yeah.
All right.
JBL. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I would say JBL as a commentator for me really was the backbone, besides Michael Cole actually doing the call, of the streak ending. Bradshaw's discussing that really was like, oof, it made it feel heavy. I'm sorry, Jay. I know you're trying to wrap up. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Let's reel it back in. We got Noah's plug real quick. Noah, I have both graphics for you because you still have what's in the middle here to talk about.
God,
and then we'll switch over to the other one.
God help me with this video that could be a record for simply predicting. But yes, as I now try to organize the events, we did Sacrifice already. We just did double feature on Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor as it stands, and NXT Stand delivered in full. And yep, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my simple YouTube channel across Cats 18 Studios. We're doing the whole shebang. WrestleMania. God help me. But yeah, and then you see all the watch-alongs and you see everything coming up for WrestleMania week. Again, I'll be part of the call with James B. Still Coherent Enough for Multiverse United, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then we got the Supercard of Honor Friday, followed by highlighting, of course, the Hall of Fame. And then we got NXT Stand Delivered and WrestleMania Night 1. Me and JJ, followed by an open mic night. And then, of course, WrestleMania Night 2 on the Road to Mania. But also, once we get through the week of Wrestling Madness, yep, the City Predicting still continues as the next quarter brings you Impact Wrestling Rebellion, WWE Backlash, and how the hell am I going to pull this off in the weekend? I don't know, but I'm going to do it, damn it. Impact Wrestling Under Siege, WWE King and Queen of the Ring, and AEW Double or Nothing as they are back to back to back.
Boy.
No sleep for dun dun dun.
Foster!
Yeah, there it is.
I know I need this weird thing you'll talk about, but I don't know fully what this is.
I need
and the only reason I know he can pull all that off is because, in fact, Noah Foster is all elite.
That's right.
Damn right.
I love my friend for doing that.
Listen, man, I need sleep. Damn it, I got a new mattress.
And that is, in fact, Statboy approved.
Hey, I'll let my friend know that. Oh, good Lord.
Oh, my God.
Boy.
Speaking of no sleep,
you know, that worked for certain angles, but I always hated Emmanuel when the commentators tried to become part of the story.
They're trying to
Jerry
tell it.
Lawler, when he first showed up. Mania 10.
Tell the story. Don't be the story.
Simple
That's
as
all
that.
I'm gonna say.
I mean, James, you're not wrong.
No.
Period.
I mean, at that point when Lawler first showed up, he was still partial wrestler too, which is how the thing with Lawler and Brett became a thing.
Right.
But, you know, you think about the way JR was always talking about what a son of a bitch Triple H was. And it's just like, stick to calling the action, JR. You're arguably one of the GOATs when it comes to commentary. Don't get so personally ingrained in the angle.
Although I gotta say, just to end this thing real quick on commentary, WrestleMania 22, one of JR's best calls ever. Vince McMahon versus Shawn Michaels.
Yep.
What did Alexander Knox try to tell Vicky Vale? Don't get personal.
Stay professional.
Gentlemen, we've been on the air for almost 5 hours.
It's time for night nights.
It is time to call it an evening.
It's time to go.
Thank you once again to everybody that super chatted tonight.
Yes.
Arlene and Emmanuel Dominguez, Ratnick, Psycho Jet Black, Josh Mansfield, Dwayne Atkinson earlier today on Simply Predicting, and yesterday as part of the Sacrifice Watch Along. Everybody that contributed this evening, you guys are the glue that keep us going. We greatly appreciate each and every one of you, and we hope that you will be here, whether in person at SoFi Stadium, like Arlene and Emmanuel, or joining us for the coverage that we've got coming over the next week here across the entire multiverse of media.
Yeah.
As myself, James, Noah are going to be holding down the anchors here. Jeff will be popping in when he can. I know he's going to try to be part of Multiverse United.
Yes.
He's supposed to still be part of Supercard of Honor and the Hall of Fame. But then he'll be back for the Raw After Mania as he calls the insanity alongside me.
Good grief. Yes.
But then, he'll be popping in here and there as he can live on location. So much good stuff in store. You've seen it all. We're not going to run through it again.
And no. We've done our thing for the night. We've gotten our shit in, Mr. Williams.
But please make sure you tune in all week, starting tomorrow with Simply Predicting on the Simple Man brand and the Casa D18 Studios, and especially starting on Thursday when we kick off the Watch Along coverage.
Yes.
For the man who runs the brand, the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
I didn't have to sign off.
Yeah, I was going to say.
For the Heb Man, James Hebert. Oh, no. I didn't forget about you, Noah.
Okay.
For the Heb Man, James Hebert. For the Simple Man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Take us home, good sir.
I hope everybody absolutely is ready for everything that's ahead and got everything you wanted out of tonight with this special edition of Open Mic Karaoke Night. When this will happen again, who knows? But at the end of the day, I hope you all got what was worth in your value in gold. If people want to know more about me, know this, for I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress. And thank you, Arlene. Good night to you, too. So find me on the Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube at Foster1916 for all things wrestling. And shout out, of course, the entire ATW family on the Twitter. Again, Sleep Predicting, that's ahead for Wrestlemania. Probably my longest video to date, especially Sleep Predicting. I'm going to try to do some of my private ATW crew. I did something with one of my Predicting Horsemen for the Multiverse United earlier today on my channel as well. And then working with Nody Q, working with Jeff Meacham, Never Multiverse of Media, and so much more. It's going to be a fun, busy week for me. Throughout this entire week, Professional Wrestling Madness 2, all I got to say is let's freaking go. I'm ready to get started. But as always, let it conclude. There are no winners, no losers, no betters. Just fans. With their own opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too. Seriously.
Please.
And your families. Yes. Humanity, let's be better. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. Whether you sing it, watch it, or hear it. It's as simple as that.
Or dance it too.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody. Emmanuel, make sure you message Noah at nfoster1916 on the Twitter to be included tomorrow in Simply Predicting. Everybody else, we will catch you guys next time.
Have a good night, folks. Thank you all.
Thank you.